Hello everyone, hello Axel, hello Blackburn, 3 a.m. in the morning, how's everyone doing? Heh. And hello Commissar's Order, 2 a.m. and I'm going to a Warhammer event at 11. Perfect time for watching a stream instead of sleeping. Well, thank you for choosing this stream as your form of entertainment instead of sleeping for that event you're going to tomorrow. Okay, so today is going to be a shitload of highlights. The black armor, oh boy. How is everyone doing today? Although I think I also need to clean up some paint too, some black paint. Well, whatever, time to start painting. Gotta do all the highlights for the black armor. Some Skaven Blight Dingay. And also it's not gonna be members miniatures tonight because Ickbard is supposedly gonna be showing up very late. So yeah, that'll be next week. Wahoo. But I'm hoping my goal for tonight is get this initial highlight done because that's usually what takes the longest, is doing this highlight. Well, it's just doing the highlight, the double highlight for everything. Oh boy, I just have to be extra when doing this. Well, doing most of my miniatures. It's good to have for the main color, the first and secondary highlight, because then that's what draws the eyes in. As long as you don't mess up the highlight, that's for sure. Yeah, hoping everyone's having a good Friday. And for those that where it is very late, thank you for showing up. I appreciate it. It really helps the channel. Hello Tyler, how you doing? Okay, so I need to start moving stuff out of the way. I think what I'll start with is just the armor. Since that's usually what takes the longest. Loading can suck, but I mean it always does. Yes, I know. I mean, just the way it looks right now, I probably could just be done with it, but then you wouldn't really see any of the armor panels. So I have to do highlights. There is no choice. It must be done. Pain must be done. Just got into the hobby. Nice. What army did you choose? Or are you still deciding on an army? Which army? Okay, let's see. So I gotta organize these two. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 siege drills. Where's the other one? 6 siege drills and then 6 bolters. And then 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 meltas, 6 flamers. Okay. Anyway, time to also use my expensive paintbrush. Because that's not what I use in the highlighting instead of my shitty brushes. And I think I might have thinned this down a bit too much. Actually, I probably should switch brushes. This is more or less for not so chunky highlights. Blood Angels in Tau, nice. Very nice. And I also need to add a bit more paint because this is still a bit too runny. I put a bit too much water in it to thin it. About that much more should do it to thin it down. To about the consistency I'm looking for, hopefully. Yeah, that's about the consistency I want. Oh boy, I hope everyone has voted on the miniature that I get later on in the year. Whenever the hell it goes back in stock, unless of course they throw it into Legends and get rid of it, and then I'm gonna be sad. Because right now what's winning is the Town R at 37%, with the Warhound Titan coming in second at 33% on the community tab. You should watch the paint thinning tutorial. I don't need to watch the paint thinning tutorial you found. I know how to thin paint. I have been doing this for years. I know how to thin paint. It's just certain paints don't act all the same. So one might thin easier than the other, and so on and so forth. All paints act differently when coming into contact with water. Well, acrylics do. GW ones generally need a lot more water than Duncan Rhodes paints. You usually only need 1 drop of paint, which is why I prefer them. But unfortunately, they do not have. He does not have a Skaven Blight Dinge substitute just yet. I'm waiting for that one to eventually be released, because then I will buy it instead of the GW version. Because Duncan Rhodes paints are way better than any of GW's paints will ever be. Except for their wash. Well, no, their new washes suck. Better have been a joke. That video is more or less just for people who are new to painting. You know, I'm surprised there isn't really any... I don't think there's ever been a tutorial where someone tells people how to thin alcohol-based paints, although I think it should be pretty straightforward that you just use isopropyl alcohol. Well, you use 91% isopropyl alcohol. That seems to be what works best. For the most part. Just when you get to 70, that might not be such a good idea, because then what that can do is it can that can cause the paint to not work correctly. Well, it'll start to, I don't want to say congeal, but it'll start to clump up. You can kind of see that. It'll look better when it gets the other highlight, although maybe I should a little bit chunkier. We're over here, spooky. Ooh. Ooh, spooky. Even though it isn't October anymore. Christmas is over. So now we can stop seeing all the Christmas stuff, and Mariah Carey will shut up finally, go back into her hibernation for another year. Although they start thawing her out in October now. Yes, hello Commissar, how are you? I saw what you posted earlier, that it is 2 a.m. for you. Spooky spirit. That's just called being a Necrons player. Because the spooky space skeletons. The robot space skeletons. Oh god, this is gonna be difficult. I kind of wish I didn't attach this, but I kind of didn't have a choice. I need to get in here. Oh, I'm the poor. Too poor. I mean, yeah, we play Warhammer, we're all poor. I don't get what you expect. Because my god, is GW stuff getting more expensive with every year that passes. And oh boy, is everyone ready for the price increase of 2025? Hello Colink, how you doing? Because it's not a matter of if, but when they decide to increase the prices. Even though we all know they're just talking out their asses when they choose to increase the price. Being poor is a choice, yes it is. Indeed it is. And honestly, I think people are wising up GW's dumb excuse for increasing the prices. Because if Gundam can do it cheaper and ship it across the ocean for cheaper, then GW doesn't really have an excuse. Although they haven't had an excuse for years. Although their excuse has been, oh, but we make it in the UK, therefore it's more expensive. Because we're making it in country and then we have to ship it across the ocean. And why is Gundam so much cheaper? For more plastic than a 10-man squad. You just discover that you can clean brushes with isopropyl alcohol. Yep, you can. Hello, Iron. That's what I use to clean my brushes is isopropyl alcohol. It's just if you do it to Klinsky Sable brushes, make sure you rinse them immediately because you can ruin the brush or just Sable brushes in general. And also that is like washing it with isopropyl alcohol is also how you preserve, like you unfuck your brushes. Trying to look better. Get Citadel synthetic brushes. Dish soap and water. You don't really want to use dish soap and water. Well, you can. Just that kind of makes it worse faster. Even though synthetic brushes are just shit in general, well, most of them are. I love the UK and GW prices are still more ludicrous than they would make you think. Yep. Wahoo, GW. I'm testing on my old ass starter set brush from 2018. I mean, that should fix it. Using what you got, yeah, that's good. As long as you don't use acetone. If you use acetone, say goodbye to your brushes. It's like the horror stories of people stripping their miniatures and they're like, why is my miniature melting? Well, for one, you used acetone. You used an ABS plastic with acetone. That's your first problem. God damn, I hate trying to get to this spot. Looks good now. From unusable to notably quite new. Problem is, will it hold its brush tip though? If it can hold the brush tip, then it works just fine. It's just you might need to, after a few painting sessions, like what I have to do for these ones is after a few brush strokes, you gotta wash it with isopropyl alcohol again. Get it to be remotely be a sharp brush tip kinda. Although they'll never be the same as when they were brand new. Looks good, yeah. Giving plastic Eldar and acetone a good idea? No. If it was metal, then that'd be fine. I'll buy myself a big bottle to keep it around. Make sure it's 91% isopropyl alcohol. Hello, Physic. How you doing? Welcome back. I mean, that's already looking pretty good, even with just the first coat. Mineral spirits for stripping. Aren't some mineral spirits like not good or something? That might be too thick of a line. How about you? I'm doing okay, still kind of getting over the coup. That's why I was out for a week or so, but they're Eldar. I mean, yeah, nobody really likes Eldar, but at that point you're just throwing money away. Unless you're going to use them as basing material for salamanders. One immediate armor painter type of crap now. Model don't care to test on. Or you know, you could just test it on the tons of dollars in sprues they give you. The hundreds of dollars in sprues you probably have. Yeah, I'm get this line is a bit too thick. Yeah, that line is a bit way too thick for my liking. It's extra thick. But what is everyone working on today? I'm planning on working on this weekend. Oh, there are basic materials. Okay, where is my Doomdeath Black? Duncan Roads. Here we go. Need to add more to my palette because I just screwed up. This is the new one or the old one? What the fuck? What the hell? There we go. Okay, so this is the... I think this is the new one, because things cleaner, we'll find out. We'll find out how much of a bitch it is to get the paint out of this. I'd be working on 40k Krieg Infantry, UPS would deliver when they said they would. Oof. Spartan Army for historicals, cool. Very cool. Okay. Please black paint come out of the bottle and I don't need to get... Dang it! It's clogged. I can feel it's clogged. Come here. Paperclip is not going to work because it's caked in paint. GW is going to have a 40% profit margin by 2026. Yep, probably. I wouldn't doubt it. They are very greedy for money. Spent a few hours on Sylvan Elves for one-page rules earlier this evening, just winding down before bed now. Nice. Very cool, Stefan. Is that the only army you have, or do you have other ones? And welcome. Welcome to the stream/channel. Very nice to see new faces. Or names. Because I can't see your faces. Okay, is that thin enough? Let's see. Grab my nice paintbrush. Still a bit too thick. Yeah. I need to rinse my brush. Damn it. Let it get caked with it. With every other shipping company gotcha here 3 days a week late. UPS is just a week late. That's weird because UPS is like fairly fast for me, although where I live there's a large UPS shipping hub, so that might be why. Same for the postal service. I have a large shipping hub near where I live. That's why I get Warhammer from GW in one day. It's awesome. It's amazing. Shipping in rural Canada. Oh, that's why. Just getting into some skirmish fans to play with my SO. I have some not Tomb Kings assembled as well. Nice. Very nice. Now you and your significant other can be poor together. Let's see. Okay, that should be thin enough, I hope. Yep, that's thin enough. Okay. I made this line a bit too chunky. Might take a couple coats though. Yeah, can't wait to start assembling my Skaven army that Ickbard sent me. And it's weird, and when I make the Pile of Shame video next year, I didn't really get much. Although I do still have to go get Bjorn. I keep forgetting to do that. Probably gonna go get him next time I go to my game store. Although I'm kind of waiting to see what the new Imperial Knight model is gonna be. Salamander guy, that was very funny. What time is it over in North America? Because I mentioned it was 2 a.m. Right now, for me, it is 8 p.m. Well, 8:10 p.m. It is 8:10 not am. Okay. Now use my brush I was just using to get back to painting the highlights. Oh yeah, I also do need to paint purity seals too in parchment. I forgot about that. But I was going to do that last because that is the biggest pain in the ass. Well, it's one of the large pains in the ass of painting. Although I do now have Duncan Rhodes 2 thin coats parchment color, so honestly it shouldn't be that bad, hopefully. Although I think for this, no, this spot I don't need to switch to my good brush. But yeah, I also went to Target today and I bought something because it was on clearance. Let me grab it. As soon as I finish this highlight, I need to fix that too. Yes, it is. Come here. So I don't collect Pokemon cards anymore, but I saw this and it was on clearance and I had to have it because Rayquaza is one of my favorite Pokemon. Wahoo! Hello, King Shadow Raven. How you doing? Congratulations on getting first, second, and third. So I am going to put that with my Godzilla figures. It was on sale for $10. And it was also the last one. There were some of the other new Pokemon that I have no idea what the hell they are. Purity Seal, just base coat them with light tan. Go. Yeah, I know. I do that. That's one of the ways I do it. But where's my Duncan Rhodes one? The Dragon's Fang. I think it's... Yeah. So this one, I think it's one of the two. It's either you start with Skeleton Legion or Dragon's Fang. Then I think I have a brighter bone color back there. Yeah, I do. Or you start with one of those and then you just highlight with a Vampire Fang. You don't really need to do that many coats. Because 2 thin coats, oh, such good paints. I highly recommend anyone, if you can get them, get them. So much better than most of GW's paints nowadays. And those are all from Wave 1 and 2, and honestly, Wave 1 and 2 are really all you need. Wave 1 and 2 has all the basic colors like black, red, grays, the washes, silver, gold. Speaking of Pokemon, I'm actually collecting Pokemon cards. I've thought about it, but then I'm like, I don't want to collect Pokemon cards again. That's just another expensive hobby. Because that's the original gotcha. Get them there more, third expensive than AK overlay here. They're expensive, yes, but they're worth it. That's all I'm gonna say is I feel like for expensive paints, 2 thin coats is more than worth it, and that's too thick, dang it. 2 thin coats is honestly worth it. There's also Monument Hobbies too, which I hear is pretty good. Because my friend Doom likes them, he highly recommends them. I know I sent Ickbard some 2 thin coats as a gift and he likes them a lot. Bro, in Maine, Canada. Canada. Ooh. But if he's in Canada, that means he's just a figment of our imagination. Because everyone knows Canada isn't real. Magic the Gathering instead of Pokemon because I actually understand the rules of Magic. I don't understand the rules of Pokemon, I never did. I don't think most people that collect Pokemon understand the rules of the card game, if I'm gonna be honest. All everyone really knows is, ooh, Charizard, that's expensive. Hello there.
My mother is in the hospital getting surgery for a tumor.
Oh no.
Dang it.
Is it benign?
I was hoping for you to be like, I just started stream. Who the fuck just starts a conversation like that?
Well, I mean, yeah, who does start a conversation like that? But that's kind of important. You didn't answer my question. Is it benign or is it? It's
Wait a minute.
Is it a benign tumor?
It's a brain tumor.
Ah. But is it a benign brain tumor?
I don't know what that means.
That means it's not gonna spread.
Oh, well, apparently, according to the doctor, they have to remove it. It went from being like, oh, it's a small. Oh God, we need to remove it.
I mean, that's usually how tumors are.
Yeah. And thank you, Axel Gamer. I appreciate you. I did though receive a message recently from my sister. My mother is actually in recovery.
That's good. She'll be in the hospital for a few days though.
But my mother has already started complaining about feeling something in her head. Like something moving around in there.
Well, I mean, they removed it, so.
No, but like she feels that something behind her eyeball, one of her eyeballs, like she feels something squirming in there, and I'm just like,
that's nice. Oh yeah, did you see what I got from Target? Or no? Did you not pull up the stream then?
I had the stream up, but I went downstairs to have Fan Dulce.
Look what I got from Target that was on sale. My favorite Pokemon.
Rayquaza, but
Yes.
he's not as good as Deoxys though.
Shut up. As good as Deoxys, then why does everyone like Rayquaza more?
Because no one appreciates the awesomeness that is Deoxys.
No, it's called nobody cares. Why does Rayquaza get more merch then?
Because everyone who likes Rayquaza is basic.
Not as much as people like Charizard.
Okay, that's like super basic.
Yeah, I know, exactly. Funny anteater, man. It's Revenus, yes.
I am not an anteater. I am a human cyborg
I think he was
scorpion
talking
hybrid.
about when you had the sock puppet one.
Oh, right.
The sock puppet looks like an anteater, kinda. Because no one gives a shit about Deoxys. Yeah, I know, exactly.
Axel, you take that back. Deoxys is the best Pokemon ever.
Then why does the Pokemon Company not even care about him? He hasn't been in as many movies and episodes as Rayquaza.
To be fair though, at least he's not like thrown to the side like that one what was it called? The manatee? No, not the manatee. The stingray Pokemon that like only has 2 cards in existence, like
Mantike?
That one, yeah. Apparently it is. Apparently there's only 2 card arts for that Pokemon in the Pokemon trading card game, and they haven't updated it since the second one.
It's kind of useless.
And it was
Like
actually
Deoxys.
admitted by the creator of like Pokemon or whatever, or the people who makes the cards, that he literally just keeps making new card arts for Pokemon he likes.
Yeah, I know, I heard that.
There's like a billion Gengars, but like none of that other one. This is the Stingray one.
I believe it. It's just like how the artist of My Hero likes drawing Mirko the most.
Mirko? You mean the bunny chick?
Yes.
I wonder why.
That is the creator of My Hero's favorite character. He literally had to get told by his editor stop drawing her and draw the rest of the manga because he was drawing a bunch of art on his Twitter.
I love how that always happens to almost every single artist or like manga creator. They start drawing different characters and then they just fall in love with like one of the characters that they made and they just can't stop drawing that character.
I mean, it's the reason why the creator of One Piece married a Nami cosplayer. I am not joking, by the way.
That's a whole level of weed that is just like, bro, you need to take a step back.
He married a Nami cosplayer.
And Tomboy Bunny.
Yes. Oh yeah, and then also the actual good My Hero series is getting an anime finally.
What? Which one?
Vigilantes.
Oh,
Have you heard of that one?
I heard about it. By
It's
the way,
good.
they finally released the part 2 ending to the original series, and it fixed so many issues with the original ending.
Oh, you mean for My Hero?
Yeah, because like apparently the manga creator kind of like failed to like tell people that it was just that the original ending was only a part 1 of 2, and he wrote that chapter not realizing what kind of shit fest it will cause.
He's talking
And
about
then when he
text and all that.
and then when he wrote the second half of it, it still it quelled the mob, but then it started a new mob because everybody for some reason shipped Deku and Bakugo.
Yeah, totally. That's totally gonna happen in a Japanese manga. God, the My Hero fan base is weird.
Yeah, it's really weird. It's like it's like when Russian Badger made that one video where it's just like, didn't a My Hero Academia fan get arrested for going to the zoo and trying to bang a frog? I was like, what?
What?
Yep.
Speaking of Badger, he didn't really make that many videos this year.
He did not, and he actually talked about it in his best of 2024 video. He actually like states himself that he feels like shit because and to be fair though, editing videos, I can see why that takes so long because aside from
Well, the mocap is because he does the best he can. That's why.
Yeah, with like between mocap and streaming and editing the video to make it like good, and he actually like says that he doesn't stop editing his videos until he feels like he's given like the right amount of content in that video because
he also edits his stuff himself. He doesn't hire people to do it for him.
Yeah, and I have to give him respect for that, but to me it's like I understand. You want to give us quality, and it's hard to give us quality when you keep adding more to your pile, because you're like, all right, I just did 3 Lethal Company streams with my friends. Time to start editing the video, and then like 2 days later, he does like a 7-hour Lethal Company stream, and he's just like, God, now I have to add clips from this.
Yep. That's one of the reasons I'm never gonna hire an editor, because I like to have my own editing style, and also editors are expensive.
If I were to make as
and
much
there's
money,
there's no guarantee that you're even gonna make as much money on the video too to then pay the editor.
Yeah. If like that's why I tell people like,
New D&D campaign tomorrow, nice. Speaking of D&D, when's the next session?
Yes. Very soon. It's the Christmas special one. I am tweaking the boss a little bit because there's going to be a special mechanic for this one, and since it's a meme session, a lot of rules are not going to be in play. So either y'all are going to will overpowered against this boss. If you roll
nuclear football be upon ye with an attack of opportunity and sneak damage.
So you'll either be your characters will all be super overpowered, or you will just be, or if y'all are unlucky enough, you guys will actually fail this.
Well, I'm definitely playing, but who else? Because I have 7 luck points.
I don't know. No, in this session, luck is literally the entire session is based off luck, and luck points will not be allowed.
Damn, that's no fun.
But all of you will be allowed. All of your luck will be increased to will be temporarily increased to 10.
Sweet. That'll help. What's her name? Greatly.
Pipsqueak.
Yes. One luck.
One luck.
Tomorrow,
Yeah,
as in
because
the 28th or 29th. Yeah, you're right. They're right. Because December is almost over. You gotta get that out of the way. Although that's kind of my fault because I got the coup.
it's fine. This week I won't be able to actually do it either because there's New Year's that's coming up, and a lot of people that normally play my D&D campaign will not be available. So I'm gonna have to push it of the week of the between the 5th and the 11th, which will be a little late for a Christmas special. But I'm like, whatever.
Look at that. We can see how nice it looks so far when you compare it to the unhighlighted side. This makes it so much better. It'll look even better once it gets its second highlight color.
King Shadow River 20 seconds of temporary boosted luck. No, it's gonna be for the whole session.
Doesn't who has 10 luck already? I forget. Nalo, I think.
Nalo, yeah.
So does that mean he gets 20 luck?
No, everyone's like based because the maximum is 10 in luck.
Oh.
Well, in like all the stats anyway.
Well, doesn't he have an additional plus to his luck?
No. Since his is already 10, it just remains at 10. The reason why I'm increasing everybody's... No. The reason why... Oh, well, unless he has an item that gives him a +1, then yes.
I think he does.
He might. But if I increase... what's it called? The reason why I'm increasing everybody's luck to a 10 is because of the mechanic that's going to be introduced for this session. So... That way it's not fair. So it's unfair that the only lucky character actually, like, rolls good.
You can't stream on other platforms things really soon. Yes, they got rid of it as long as you don't combine the YouTube chat into the Twitch chat on Twitch. So everyone's pretty much multi-streaming now to both YouTube and Twitch. Well, for people that internet can handle it.
Hey, did Twitch get rid of their you can't stream on other platforms?
Yes, that's what I just said.
So Twitch got rid of the ability to stream on multiple platforms
A while ago.
Ah.
But they made it more people allowed to stream on multiple platforms again. As long as you don't combine the YouTube chat into the Twitch chat.
Ah.
But YouTube doesn't care. You can combine the Twitch chat into the chat. YouTube doesn't really need to care because Twitch just hurts themselves in their own confusion.
At least
Put Restream bot into Twitch. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, at least like what's it called? At least YouTube hurts themselves in their confusion. Twitch intentionally shoots themselves in the foot.
Yeah, you're right about that. Twitch does it all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let's ban this person without telling them why.
Let's have a complete hatred towards one demographic of streamers, aka VTubers. And let's also show favoritism to another demographic of them.
Yeah, I know. I wonder what everyone saw on the CEO of Twitch's phone when he showed it. Hello, Slanesh. How you doing? A long time no see. Welcome back.
Hello, Slanesh. Hello. And I'm gonna let you know, Axel, I actually found a different plug for OBS that you can get for free, and I can also multi-stream on OBS without having to use the restream. I just need to put the YouTube chat box on like one side of the OBS, which is why there's like an empty gray box on the left side.
I mean, that's pretty much what I do.
Yep. Because
well, you still need to sign into Restream though.
Yeah, on my end, I don't have to. I can just turn off the like, if I'm gonna be playing something or streaming something that is not YouTube friendly, I just turn off the YouTube.
I mean, you can play most games on YouTube. It's just like it'll get an age rating tagged onto it. I mean, that's also kind of what happens on Twitch too.
And I'm
Who's
also
the worst
very
chaos god? Probably Zinch. He's a bitch. Zinch is a bitch. We'll use Confusion Ray on YouTube. Twitch uses Struggle Bug.
I have this weird like thing when it comes to like streaming because I've been wanting to stream on YouTube more, but every time I'm about to bring up the YouTube link, I think to myself, is this a safe YouTube stream? And then I think of the art and some of the stuff that's in the game, like for example the Tabletop Wednesdays, and I'm just like, this
Yeah,
has
of
a
course.
lot
Yeah, that. If the art isn't safe for work, then no.
And I'm over here like, oh boy, this has a little bit of nudity. It's graphic nudity, but nudity nonetheless.
Yeah, you can't do that on YouTube.
Yeah, so I was just like, yeah, I gotta
Well,
stream
unless
this.
it's some video games.
And then there's other like instances where I'm just like, damn, can I really stream this? Because some games have copyrighted music, and I can't
Oh,
tell
yeah, that
because
too.
it's like I can't tell because it's in the game or not if I'm allowed to play it on YouTube. Like for example, that's why I don't like. I wanna go back.
You cannot. You cannot. If you play Fallout on YouTube, you have to get rid of the radio. You have to turn it off.
What is my sign supposed to say? It says thinking.
Yes, he is stonking.
It's because I've been wanting to go back and replay a lot of like old school Sonic the Hedgehog games, more specifically the Sonic Adventure series, and I'm like, oh, I don't even know if I can play those games because technically they have copyrighted music in them.
It depends. What I would do is I want to honestly look at which HoloLive VTubers played it. If they played it on stream, because that's a good indicator.
Because I know that like some like I actually looked that up a while ago, and there's like a weird gray area where it's like, oh, if the music was created for the game, then it is okay to play that music on stream.
If it's created for the game, yeah. It can't be like GTA or what is it?
Fallout.
Fallout, yeah.
So I'm just like over here like,
Which is why I'm pretty sure GTA 6, whenever the hell that comes out, is going to have a streamer mode.
yeah, Axel. As soon as I start talking, my little head pet brings out a microphone. But yeah, so I was like,
Can't believe we got this before GTA 6.
right.
I'm gonna laugh my ass off because it looks like we're getting Star Citizen before GTA 6.
I hate that GTA 6 won the most anticipated game award. It's so dumb.
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, that game went from anticipation to a meme. No one cares anymore.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Monster Hunter is more anticipated.
Yep.
And then there's the new Elden Ring game too. That's going to be highly anticipated too. Woo! Play that on stream.
Definitely.
Okay, now I gotta do the other leg.
By the way, which is also another reason why I don't play Call of Duty Zombies anymore on stream, because especially on YouTube, because that has a lot of copyrighted music, which makes no sense because most of Kevin Sherwood's music was made for the games. Like a lot of his like songs, like 115 and all that, was literally made for the zombies, and apparently it's copyrighted.
You sure you can't just like you have to have the category for gaming set to Call of Duty maybe?
No, that's the thing. Is that like I've done the stream before where like I played the musical Easter egg in the map, and it got copyrighted.
Oh well, yeah. If it's an Easter egg, yeah, then it's gonna be an issue.
Well, that's the thing though. They intentionally put the Easter egg in there because it is a song that the guy created for the map. I'm going
It's
like all the way
Shepherd
back
of
to
Fire for the old Call of Duty Black Ops.
Oh yeah, but that's Avenged Sevenfold. That one makes sense. I'm talking about like the music Kevin Sherwood made, and Kevin Sherwood being the artist behind all the zombies music that isn't a third party band.
I think it might just be the copyright holder of Call of Duty being fucking stupid.
Yeah, so it makes no sense to me. Like it's like, oh yeah, this song was made by Kevin Sherwood and Alina Sigmund, or Kevin Sherwood and Maluka. And I'm like, okay, so since Kevin Sherwood's name is in this, it means that this is a like an original song
thank
made
you,
for
Culling, for the tier 1 subscribble.
I'm just like,
Twitch.
okay,
Chad.
so this song was specifically made for this map, for this game. This is the first time this song is ever going to be released.
You know what I'm thinking of as you're explaining this?
What?
The SpongeBob Man Ray wallet thing.
Yeah.
Therefore, this is your wallet. Therefore, I can play this song on stream. No, you can't get copyright striked.
And I hate it, dude. I really hate it. Like, and I understand there's songs in the COD series that you can't play because it's actually from a different band. For example, Nightmare on Moon. Get Ready to Die by Avenged Sevenfold.
You mean I'm not ready to die?
I'm not ready to die. Yeah, you're right. I'm not ready to die. What is Carry On from the ending cutscene of Black Ops 2's campaign?
Yeah, I remember that because one of the Hololive VTubers got copyright struck live on stream.
Yep. Wait, they played Call of Duty Black Ops 2?
Yeah, I think it was Fauna.
Oh, poor Fauna.
I think it was her. I remember. Well, no, she didn't get copyright. Whoever played it didn't get copyright struck because everyone on stream was saying mute, 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 mute.
Yeah. And I remember Shepherd of Fire is on Origins, and then Black Ops 3 had Ace of Spades at the intro cutscene of one of the
By Motorhead.
By Motorhead, yeah.
Oh, nice.
It was the Russian map Gorok Krovi.
Oh.
And I'm just sitting back here like, bro, I can't fucking play any of this music, bro. I'm gonna get copyrighted.
Listen to it so bad though.
Dude, I hate it because I have to skip the cutscenes. I can't play some of the songs.
I feel like copyright law needs to change, especially if it's in a video game. Because nowadays, with people expecting it to be streamed, it shouldn't be an issue for people that are streaming it.
I feel like if it's for the purpose of entertainment and it is placed in a video game, you technically have signed off the rights to that song to be played for entertainment of any kind.
And then also you bought the game too, so you technically bought the rights to play that song.
While you play the video game, yeah.
Yeah.
But and I realized, by the way, that Call of Duty Zombies music is actually copyrighted as well, because there's this one time I think someone like left the Call of Duty Black Ops 2 Zombies main menu playing in the background while they were doing something in the background, and like a huge section of his like Twitch stream and YouTube stream was copyrighted. Like it was muted completely.
You're dumb.
And I was just like, really? The dun, 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 like that got copyrighted? What? The classic Zombies theme?
Could also be a false positive too, because that happens before.
Yeah. There's also another example of this is the Origins intro cutscene. Plays oh yeah, it plays Shepherd of Fire. Never mind. That's why it gets copyrighted. I forgot.
Yeah, but now after stream, I have to go listen to some Avenged Sevenfold again. I have those albums in my car too, because I still listen to CDs. Go ahead, everyone. Call me old.
Boomer.
I'm allowing everyone to call me old because I still like using CDs. CDs nuts.
I feel like every time you mention like old technology that you like to use, you have to do the boomer thing for Left 4 Dead.
Or, you know, just like on Twitch, I have the OK Boomer thing.
Okay, Boomer. Yeah, but I think it would be funnier if you.
And unfortunately, I can't use the Senzawa version. Unfortunately, it'd be funny if I could. But I'm pretty sure she copyrighted that.
Co-Link. Yeah, I understand. And see, Co-Link, I 100% agree with you. I know you said that a while ago, but again, the song was made for the song is made for the game, but because it is also music based off an artist, I think the artist had like a weird. I feel like the artist probably had like music protection
Damn.
contracts.
Damn it, that's
Where
what I
like
tried to get
yes,
from
you have the license to
Target.
play this song that is specifically made for this game, but it is
Okay.
also my song. Therefore, if people stream it, it's copyrighted. I'm like, that's stupid. You're stupid.
I mean, imagine if that happened when people were playing the Doom games.
Dude, if all Doom music was copyrighted, literally the entire stream, the entire Doom streams would just be muted.
Yeah.
This is why like I also hate AAA companies and some certain artists and like copyright laws, because it makes no sense. Because it's like,
because it's not like back then when they used the music in the games, it pushed more people to those artists.
yeah. So in my head, I'm just thinking to myself like, bro, imagine like it's literally the same problem that we have today with with Pokemon patenting their gameplay.
Oh yeah, after the fact that Pal World actually already did that, they filed a patent.
But by the way, did you see what Pal World did?
They made it a cube.
No, they didn't make it a cube. You no longer throw it to summon your pal. Your character just like clicks a button on their belt and it appears.
I'd laugh my ass off even more if instead of throwing it, they made it shot out of a gun. That'd be funnier.
Yeah, that actually would be funny.
Because then Pal World can go, you said it can't be thrown. You didn't say anything about being shot out of a gun.
Yep. This is why I hate like Nintendo and like other AAA people that are just like, oh, we're gonna use the law to like protect our quote unquote patents and copyrighted stuff, and it's like we sold those rights to those companies to put them in your games. So what now, Nintendo? Is everybody who's gonna play Pokemon on stream going to get copyrighted, or you're gonna sue them for playing Pokemon because they're playing Pokemon?
I mean, it's Nintendo. They're petty. They were petty at the beginning of streaming with that.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if they like, dude, they were so petty. They canceled like an entire like Smash tournament over something really small and stupid.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Nintendo, we hate our fan base.
If only Iwata didn't pass away. Satoru Iwata. After he passed away, Nintendo went down the shitter.
I feel like a lot of AAA studios are going down the shitter. They're forgetting what creating video games is all about.
I mean, there's a reason why Halo's going down the shitter. Oh yeah, did you hear about the huge Halo leak?
No.
A bunch of stuff got leaked that was like initial cut content from the original Halos by Bungie, and then also like storyboards and shit from 343, where people found out that 343 actually royally fucked over the game. To be honest, I'm glad I never grew up to be a Nintendo fan, but I love my PC. Yeah, Addy, yeah. Welcome. What army you plan on playing? Yes is a valid answer.
I think I don't. The only Nintendo systems that I quote unquote owned, and I say quote unquote because technically they weren't really mine to keep or care. Nor did I care for keeping them. It's probably, let's see. Actually, I do have
my Super Nintendo.
I don't have my SNES anymore. I do have my GameCube though. Let's see.
I never had a GameCube. I had an Xbox. Well, I mean, I had an Xbox. That was kind of better because it had Halo.
I had, back in the day, I had PlayStation 2, GameCube, PlayStation 1, By the way, I still have these consoles. The 360, the PS3. Well, I sold the PS3 actually.
I really want to go back and play Master Chief Collection. Hello, brother. How you doing?
I have a converter kit to actually like. I think I'd be able to stream GameCube games by using an HDMI cable because I bought one of those like HDMI converter kits. So I could actually play the original Sonic Adventure on my GameCube or Star Wars Rogue Squadron 2 on.
And then you get copyright struck because they think you're playing on an emulator. And then you turn on your webcam. No, see, I'm playing on my GameCube. Go fuck yourself.
Bro, I would literally well, does the emulator do the same? Like, does the emulator do the startup thing as well?
I have no clue.
Because I know most emulators don't, or they just skip the PlayStation startup screen or the GameCube
You mean
startup.
the,
Like, it just goes
the
directly.
iconic starter screen that everyone loves?
Yeah,
It sucks being a Nintendo fan. Yeah, I know it does.
yeah, most emulators skip that section. I would literally be the guy to set it all up and then like click the button to like turn on the GameCube and just let the little square go around and be like,
Then the Spider-Man meme version.
or hold the Z button and do the squeaky toy sound. There was also another secret that you can only do it if you had like 4 controllers and everybody was pressing the button at the same time. That there's like a third intro to the GameCube. I was just like, huh, that's.
I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either until recently. I was just like, damn, so many secrets on these old consoles that we never knew.
Yeah, I know. It's almost like that was the golden age of gaming was the early 2000s to the 2010s. Early 2010s. After that,
Yeah,
gaming went to shit.
I say gaming went to crap after the 360 and the PS3.
Yep.
Well, for Sony, it went to crap after PS2 because PS3 had no games, and that's the main. Because a lot of PS3 games were just mostly remasters of the older games, and people just bought the PS3 to play quote-unquote PS3 games alongside PS2 games.
Yep.
Which, fun fact, most PS3s are not backwards compatible. You had to buy a special version of that.
Which was freaking stupid.
Yep. It's like, oh, PS2 is backwards compatible, and so was 360.
I'm really hoping that lawsuit for archiving games wins. Save video games. Or else they're lost forever. There's so many good old video games. Cool hardware of the PS3. There's still no games.
So
I mean, let's be honest. PS3 was really just a glorified Blu-ray player.
It really was. It wasn't until the PS4 was introduced that they actually started making good games on it. And that was around the time the Xbox One came out, and the Xbox One was actually also had good decent games. But that was also for some reason the time where most companies switched exclusivities to PlayStation for some reason. And it's like
PlayStation was paying them oodles of cash. That's why.
And I was like, I was so confused. It's just like, so you're telling me that people are gonna switch over with the exclusives on PlayStation, even though Xbox has been extremely successful since original Xbox all the way up to 360.
But here's the thing:
Xbox One.
if Halo had never happened, Xbox wouldn't have been as popular.
True, but
Because that was also the one reason everyone was buying Xbox is because Halo was on it.
Oh yeah.
If Halo never existed, Xbox would have been a fart in the wind.
And oh dude, I even remember the showcase for the original Xbox where like I think it didn't turn on, or like some glitch happened and it just didn't start up.
Yeah.
I was just like, damn, we fucked this up. And somehow Xbox sold thousands and thousands of units.
Well, it sold, like I said, it sold so many units because Halo launched with it.
Halo. By the way, this might sound a little blasphemous, but the best version of Star Wars Battlefront was on the Xbox. Because I don't know if people know this, but PS2
You're not wrong. I had it on Xbox.
Because PS2 had limited hardware at the time. So in Star Wars Battlefront 2, there was a cutback of obviously there was cut content for both versions.
Speaking of Battlefront, did you hear that the one of the most complete builds of Battlefront 3 was found on a dev kit Wii that someone found in a dump something?
Yeah, and then apparently they're gonna try and see if they can complete it and then release it to the public.
Yeah, but Disney's not gonna allow that.
Oh.
Well, you know, Sony did push for it. It had a Blu-ray to beat the Battle of the HD drive and lost the console war to the 360. Yep. Yeah, because they had no games.
Oh, to finish the thought before it leaves, Battlefront 2 on the PS2, there was a cut feature that basically made the game of Star Wars Battlefront 2 way too easy. And what it was is that the AI, when you're playing a regular game of like Galactic Conquest or whatever, like or like instant action, the enemy team can never spawn a hero. Because for some reason on the PS2, they had such limited hardware that they had to cut that ability on the enemy AI because for some reason on the PS2 it just didn't register or it couldn't comprehend it. So they just removed that ability completely from the PS2 version of Battlefront 2.
Interesting.
On Xbox though, you could actually like see on the top left corner that says units this or this character turned into Obi-Wan Kenobi or Luke Skywalker or Darth Maul. Meanwhile, the only person that was allowed to do that on PS2 was the player. So even on Xbox, the AI, who, if you're really bad at the game, even your AI allies can turn into the hero.
Yep. Until it came up for you and you booted them out of being the hero.
Yeah.
Or you just killed them for it.
Yep.
Because you could turn on friendly fire.
Dude, friendly fire always off.
No, you gotta kill the AI if it takes your hero.
Yeah, that's right. Friendly fire is wait. Because okay, so it's very confusing nowadays because nowadays if you turn on friendly fire, it prevents you from killing your teammates. But if you turn it off, it's free game. Like it's like, oh, friendly fire setting is turned off. Oh, guess what?
There's a reason Helldivers 2 is so amazing.
Yep. All the fuddies. Whether intentional or not.
What are you talking about? It's never intentional.
PC best version. I mean, the Battlefront 2, at least for the Battlefront 2 PC version is mostly kept up by like
Modders.
third parties, modders and third party servers. So honestly, as much as I don't really trust AAA studios all that much nowadays, I'd rather have a AAA server that's like fairly functional than like a modder with an available server where he controls everything. It's like, oh yes, this random dude in the basement is getting a server and having everyone connect to his server. Yeah, no thanks.
I also miss Battlefield also.
I think Battlefield last was good was Battlefield 3.
I like Battlefield 4.
My friend does too.
I just wish we got another bad company, but for some reason the dumbasses at EA said nobody's gonna want this. Literally all the fans begging for a Bad Company 3 for decades.
It's also it sounds the same like when people want Bloodborne to be remastered and porting to PC.
It's never happening. Funny thing is too, Bad Company 2 was alive for so long. Kept alive by the community for so long. Because it was
Dude.
like one of the best Battlefield games, and I still think it is.
Dude, like Halo, Halo 2 and 3, and ODST were kept up for so long as well. Like, holy crap. It wasn't until like, what, last year, the year before, where they shut down 360 servers?
Yep. Like, you bastards, buy the new one.
Buy the Master Chief Collection. It's literally the same thing.
Yeah, but it's not as stable. Too bad, buy it. Fuck you. Give us your money. A multi-billion-dollar company needs to function. You're cutting into our profits.
I wish people gaming companies moving forward. I'm hoping if it's just an indie that's going to become big, or even the big ones, can look back and be like, you know what we should do? What? We should make games like Baldur's Gate 3 and Black Myth Wukong. You know, games and Space Marine. You know, games tailored to the audience that we want.
Yeah, I know. It's almost like if you make a game that people want, people will buy it.
And the thing is that you also need a team of developers that also enjoy the same content of the game that you're making, because then they'll do everything in their power to like give all the details. Like when I played Space Marine 2, I had no clue what I was looking at, but it looked cool. And with the little knowledge that I knew, I was like, yeah, Space Marine. And then and then I look up like videos of like every detail breakdown of Space Marine 2, and it was like 3 hours long of like different things that they explained and stuff. It's like, oh, this is the average Space Marine or the guardsman or whatever. I was like, god damn, this dude's going ham, and he's just like, and if you look closely into the armor right here, in this specific tiny little detail, this is the insignia for this, and this. I was like, oh my god, these guys like noticed everything.
Yes, don't mess with us Warhammer autists. We know everything.
I was just like, bro, and the fact that he pointed out everything, I was just like, wow, this game really does feel like a love letter to the fans.
The only thing more severe than a Warhammer autist is a train autist. I would know. I'm one of them.
You just buy a trade model and you're just like, this isn't right. There's a missing piece of detail right here in this tiny little portion.
Yeah, those people are called rivet counters in the model railroad world. It's such a meta thing that one company literally has a model train line called the rivet counter.
Calling name every train.
I mean, I don't go that far.
And then Andy just starts posting onto the Discord like a list of every train that's ever existed.
I mean, depends. What are we talking? Steam engines? I know steam engines. Don't really know diesel engines, because diesel engines are boring as fuck.
From the very first train up until the most recent modern train.
First train was called the Rocket, if I remember correctly.
Oh my god, he is one of them.
Yeah, of course I am.
To be fair though, he was probably there when they made it. He was there live.
You motherfucker. The boomer joke, of course.
I'm waiting for someone in chat to be like, bro, what do you mean? He helped construct it. And he touched the pieces. You can get the video.
I was one of the original train artists. My name's literally on one of the builder's plates.
One of my history teachers actually owns the golden spike that was used to finish the construction of the rail of the I think it's called the Intercontinental.
They can't own this golden spike because it's in the original's in a museum.
Or at least they have one, because he opened it up and it was like the actual thing. I'm like, oh shit.
Probably because it's a replica.
I hope it is.
It is a replica. Like I said, the original is I believe the original is at the Golden Spike Museum in Promontory, Utah. If I remember correctly.
We'll track my old history teacher down and be like, yo, that's a replica, right? He's just gonna look at me like, they'll never know.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure the U.S. government would be all over him if it was the real thing. Nicholas Cage did. He national treasured it.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Oh man. Hey bro, you know what's the funniest thing? My friend just like notified me earlier today that it hasn't even been over a month yet, and guess what game's already at 50% off?
Veilguard.
Yeah.
I know that because when I went to Target today. It was on sale and no one was buying it still.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you know your game is terrible, when no one will buy it when it's on sale.
I find it funny because he tried to tell me that someone told him that he read a comment somewhere that said, "Oh, if you ignore these specific things in the game, you'll enjoy the game." And I'm just like, so
the entire game.
So half the story then, because you do realize that what you're asking us to do is to ignore half of the game to say that it's good, and then on top of that, it's not even all that good. Because gameplay still sucks. Like you can't try to justify it by, oh, if you just take into account, it's like, no, you can't, because technically speaking, you can ignore certain things about certain games and be like, oh, then it's a good game. It's like, no shit, because you're ignoring.
When
the
did the
bad
modders
stuff.
get a mod that one character out? Although I feel like it get taken down.
Oh,
on
you
Nexus
mean
mods
trash?
Immediately. Yeah. They would get taken down on Nexus mods so quickly.
Oh, bro, dude. One of the first, I think I mentioned this previously on stream before, and don't worry, it's safe to speak about. Where a chick I think had like she had either a sub goal or she was like playing the game just to see how bad it really is, and one of her comments or one of her chatters said, if they just made the chick, you know, actually look like decently to look at in the game, people will forget certain parts of this game and like the game. And she immediately retaliated with, no, because when you make a game and you purposely write an insufferable character in the game, regardless of what they look like, nobody's gonna want to play the game, because you're still gonna be stuck with an insufferable character that you don't want to be around. And unfortunately in this game, you have to be around them all the time.
I still find it funny how the Concord episode is the worst of them all.
I think it got taken down, right?
Secret level now. I think it's still
Really? I've been told by other people who have been watching Secret Level that they got taken down. They got removed from the lineup. I wonder why.
No, it's still there. It's in the lineup. They never got rid of it. Sony paid for it, so.
So
and also the animators worked for it, so can't take it down. I don't even think that game's coming back.
Nope.
It is not. Especially now that Marvel Rivals is so popular.
Mm-hmm. Marvel Rivals, it's not gonna be the Overwatch killer. Meanwhile, it's literally has more players than Overwatch right now. I think it broke a lot of like hero shooter records.
Yes, it did. It's almost as like if you make a game that people want to play, people will play it.
Mhm.
Especially with a bunch of recognizable characters.
By the way, I also found out how much detail went into each of the characters too, because apparently those characters are layers on top of layers of detail. Which also is the reason why there's mods of the nudie characters.
Because of course there's mods of that.
Yeah.
They knew what they were doing. The developers knew exactly what they were doing. They did it on purpose.
The only difference between Overwatch and Marvel Rivals is the only reason is that Overwatch actually needed that to skyrocket success. Marvel Rivals is already a success without it. So, sorry Overwatch, but you can't use. Oh, but they're turning them into porn models. Doesn't matter. They were successful before that. You guys sucked until that happened. Nobody knew what your game was about until that.
They knew what they were doing because they didn't encrypt the models.
Mm-hmm.
They saw what happened with Overwatch and they're like, let's do that.
Yep. What episode? Colin, don't go and watch it. It's literally not worth it.
Not worth your time.
It's not worth your time. And if you are gonna suffer through the episode, you might as well go watch someone else watch it. That way you don't.
Well, at least it's not as bad as the last episode of Secret Level.
What was the last episode?
It was the one which was basically a giant PlayStation ad, but it was so terrible.
Oh.
It was the one that had the Helldivers in it and Kratos for like a couple seconds. It was also what spawned the meme of like where they're like, Holt, hand over that thing, and it's like they don't shoot her, and then like someone made a meme edit where they're like, hand that creature over, and then like a second later the person's getting shot. Because in that short, not once do the Helldivers fire their weapons.
That's lame.
And anyone that's ever played Helldivers know that it's shoot first, ask questions later.
Yep.
And people are also thinking they just quickly edited them into it too.
Probably.
Oh boy, Secret Level Season 2. I wonder what they're going to do. Hopefully they do another Warhammer animation. That'd be amazing. That'd be the best thing ever. And I doubt we're gonna get that. Because I'm pretty sure that Warhammer episode took ages to make already. Because the guy that made Astartes helped make it. As it should be. Because you can tell he had his hands all over that.
Yeah, sorry, I had to speak with my grandparents real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, hydrate. My throat's a little scratchy. I like coming into your streams. I could just sit back and just talk about whatever, and we have just the chat to like entertain us with what their takes are on.
Yep. Meanwhile, I'm just eating Sour Patch watermelon too at the same time.
Yo, yesterday I did the most badass thing in a D&D session that I never thought I never thought my character would ever do.
Died?
No. I yeeted the main boss off of a moving starship. So just for reference, yesterday was the official part 1 of a Christmas special that my DM was cooking for a while. Part 2 will be next Wednesday. in this session, we got sucked into Christmas Land, where when our characters get sucked into this alternate dimension, pocket dimension, we turn into toys. My character was made of Legos. And I don't mean like I was a Lego man. I was literally made by Legos. Like if you were building the Death Star out of Legos, like that.
Why didn't
And
you
I
just
was
say
just
you
like,
were a Bionicle? That'd have been cooler.
He was the DM and he was the one narrating, so I got to be a man made of Legos. Another character was a giant teddy bear. Another character was she was a ballerina, but we had to wind her up if she wanted to talk. So we thought it'd be funny if we just didn't wind her up.
Darn, it would have been funnier if your DM did not have a very cool childhood, if they didn't make you a Bionicle.
Another one of our characters was a jet, like a jet plane.
JJ the jet plane.
And then I forgot what the last character was. Oh yeah, no, the paladin. I think he was a paladin. I think he's a paladin or a fighter. He was an army man. So he's like, so when you try to run, you're actually hopping, and when you're walking, you're waddling. And I'm like,
It's like in Toy Story.
Like in Toy Story, yeah. And I was laughing at him. I'm just like, and then his character just tells my character, at least I don't fall apart. And I'm just like, joke's on you. I can rebuild myself. And like my hand just, because what my character did is that he popped his hand out to see what would happen, and the hand just like kind of like fell apart on the floor. And then I reached out with my nub to see if I can like somehow reconstitute my hand, and it did. I was just like, oh, cool. And for people who
said was, at least I can cause damage.
And in my head, I'm
As a
just
Lego
like,
piece.
I'm a Lego version of Venom.
Just drop a Lego piece on the floor, cause damage.
Yeah. It was super funny because then we ended up we also got Christmas gifts, and he basically did it loot box style, and I was like, oh great, loot boxes. Currently my character has equipped something called the Shadow Partner Bracelet, which basically creates like a shadow boxing version of myself next to me and increases my damage by 50%. Oh, and if the enemy has to do saving throws against my maneuvers, they have to succeed twice instead of once. I also have something called the Revenge Cloak. Every time I take an instance of damage, my opponent must take a 1d10 damage, and because of my shadow boxing bracelet, they also take half of what the Revenge Cloak does and adds it to the damage.
Nice.
And then lastly, I have a bracelet that allows me to reduce damage by half for 7 charges.
Nice.
Yeah, so I have become the ultimate tank. Bro, can you imagine as a raging barbarian that halves normal physical damage and then halves it again with those charges? I will literally never die. I am him. Oh. Though the ballerina was funny because she ended up becoming the Punisher from Marvel Rivals. Because she opened a gift and she ended up getting a Rolex watch that is actually an arsenal, and she got a Gatling gun. And then she had a wishing stone that nobody knew was a wishing stone. It was just a rock. We didn't know what it did until she said, "Man, I want a gun." And the moment she said, "I want a gun," she was able to dual wield Gatling guns. And then she has a third thing now where she gets a bat. No, the second thing was a bat companion, and then she got another bat companion. And those bat companions does 1d10 damage every time she attacks. And with the dual Gatling guns, she attacks 10 times per turn. So, aside from the 10 attacks, those bats are guaranteed hits. So
Nice.
that's another 20d10.
Nice.
And I was just like, all right, so we got the damage dealer. I'm the tank. We got the healer hiding in the corner over there.
Like a bitch.
Yeah, because the rogue apparently got like the shittier gifts. The paladin got a halo, like an angel halo that gives him advantage on everything.
Yeah.
He also got +2 AC and like one other thing. Dude, it was getting crazy. The craziest part is how much health the boss had. The boss had you guys complain about me giving the bosses that you guys fight 300, 400, 500 HP. You're like, man, this is bullshit.
Didn't one of the Halloween special ones have over 1,000? I think.
No, it was 500 HP. He started off at 300, but you guys kept increasing it every time you solved Royce's puzzles, and you raised it by 50 HP per puzzle, and you solved all 4 puzzles. Therefore, he got a bonus 200 HP.
That's not how that should work. That should mean he should get less HP.
And what? Make the fight last 1 turn? No.
Well, it's called we were smart. We knew how to solve the puzzle.
And he was getting aggravated. He was getting angry, and the more angry he got, the more buff he got.
Okay, Hulk.
Anyway, this little guy had over 1,000 HP. And I say little guy because he was a Space Knight commander. And the Space Knight commander, with his broadsword that is also a laser sword, he was about this. He was 3 feet. He was like 3 foot tall, and his little minions were like half a foot, but they hurt a lot. So my character had the bright. I actually was like, "Yo, DM, how tall is this guy?" He's like 3 feet. How much does he weigh? He's just like, doesn't weigh that much. He's a toy. I yeet him off the bus. Or the flying Christmas 18-wheeler, because that's what it was, a flying Christmas 18-wheeler. That's being attacked by a toy spaceship. So he was like, roll me an athletics check? Alright, bet. You just made a mistake. You're asking a barbarian fighter with +8 to his roll to roll athletics. Okay, cool. I rolled athletics. I did it, and he's just like, so you guys all see red. Grab this toy commander that you've been having trouble fighting and throws him off the bus. Throws him off the 18-wheeler. And I was just like, hell yeah. I'm smart. It wasn't until the next turn that we find out that he was not dead. He has a jetpack and he was flying towards us. And then he summoned the Lego dragon. It was a fun session. It was really interesting.
Sounds interesting.
Yep.
Very interesting. Oh, look. That's pretty good. Throw the dragon off the battle bus. It's a dragon that can fly.
Yes, it can, even if it's made of Legos.
Since you were made of Legos, were you absorbing the Legos as you killed it?
No, because I was busy taking aggro from the 20 mini Space Knights. Which, by the way, the mini Space Knights only had 8 HP, so my sweeping attack was like taking out a couple of them. And then I had the brilliant idea to attract all the Space Knights on me. Looked at my friend Riker, or my friend who played his character named Riker, who was the Jet, and I told him, "Fireball me." And he was just like, "Okay." There was a fireball. There was like 40 damage.
You mean napalm strike?
Pretty much, yeah. Napalm strike. He took out almost all of them. I was just like, I am taking all of that. I went from like 60 HP to like 3 HP with that fireball. And I was like, worth it.
Worth it.
Unfortunately, our damage dealer, the ballerina, the dancing toy ballerina with the dual Gatling guns, she went down like 4 times, so we basically had to sacrifice like 1 or 2 of our characters' actions to revive her every time.
Stop
I'm just
being
like,
so
man,
terrible.
it's like, man, you're squishy. It's like all you do is do damage and then go down. Meanwhile, I'm over here taking out like hordes of these little bastards while also taking aggro. Then had the brilliant idea to tank a fireball to take out like 90% of them.
Ballerina, get good.
Yeah, it was super funny. We had an entire DM, like we were DMing each other today about that, and she was just like, "But you voted me MVP," and I was just like, "Well, yeah, I gave you the MVP vote because you focus fired on the 2 boss targets and and destroyed them. But if we were going by kill count, the jet guy has you beat. He basically wiped out most of the mini dudes. And if we're going by taking out the spaceship, I'm MVP because I'm the one who threw the bombs at the ship that was spawning these little bastards."
Looks pretty good so far. Where's the...
So we just agreed that we all did a fair share, but that we were just
Looks pretty good.
we honestly just gave her the MVP spot because, you know, she does a ton of damage.
Yeah.
So we're like, all right, so the next session, whatever we're gonna fight, please remain in cover. Oh, which she will. She's gonna use me. Oh, well, actually, cool thing. So recently, I also asked Ickbard what his thoughts of my character's magic sword, or like how strong it is, because he's been playing D&D for such a long time that I was just like, I want to ask him about this and see, like, him to see the specs of my sword and tell me, is this sword strong or weak? Because I feel like my character's sword is not like as strong as I thought it would be, or like I had a different idea of what it did, but then my DM told me the full specs, and I was just like, that feels a little weak.
Who did that?
Compared, huh?
Kane. No. Kane's kind of cool as recurring. He threw a skill issue at me.
Yeah.
I didn't even say anything that warranted a skill issue.
But but according to
Ickbard, it's OP as shit.
yeah, until I told him what kind of campaign we were running, and I was just like, so you're playing a high power campaign. And I'm just like, to be fair, I think I'm also doing the same thing with Fallout D&D campaign, because all of my characters, I've been rewarding them pretty generously, and now they can take out most normal like level 1 through 5 enemies with like 1 shot. So I have to start throwing level like 10 and 20 enemies as bosses for you guys.
I mean, that's how it should work when you're playing Fallout. You're getting better gear as time goes on. And also, legendary gear does drop at low levels, just only certain things.
Yeah, which is why like I am letting you guys kind of like get some legendary gear early, but from now on you're probably just not gonna get legendary gear, but rather legendary cores, so that you get like a random ability. And if it's useless for your build, well, too bad. You're gonna have to play
I just remembered I also have to add new skills too to my character. Fuck.
We could do that right now. I can pull it up.
Oh boy.
Live on stream.
Woohoo, character creation. Let's go.
Live on stream. Handy's going to upgrade his character with his DM on the line. Winting. What level? You should be level 4. Yeah, it says level 3, level 4.
I think I already added the HP for level 4 though, because we did that at the end.
Yes, we did. You have 86 HP. Yes, you do. Trait perk 1, 2. Damn, you are behind. You have 2 perks you need to grab. Oh no, wait, no.
Yeah.
Wait.
The video, just audio. It's fine.
No, yeah, trade is different for perks. Yeah, you're missing 2 perks, my friend.
Ah. Okay.
Yeah, because I gave you the custom Nightkin Super Mutant perk, which is the custom one that we made together.
I'm a stealthy boy.
Size matters. When you make a ranged attack with a heavy weapon, you can add 1. I'm assuming 1d6 to the weapon damage per rank. Each time you take this perk, the level requirement increases by 4. When you make a range attack with any heavy weapon.
Yes, that's what it was.
Oh yeah, because you plan on using like the rocket launchers and miniguns. That's right.
Yeah.
I completely forgot about that.
Although I think with my playstyle now, it'd be more or less better just to get other stuff so I can be as sneaky as possible.
Sneak. Let me pull up the perk list then. Because you can't get another rank of size matters until level. Because that was probably the second.
I think size
perk.
matters scales off the strength though. That's why I chose it.
No, it's endurance 7, agility 6. It scales off your endurance.
Oh well, I have that.
Yeah. So it scales off your endurance and agility. So, yeah. Which isn't bad because most heavy weapons don't scale off of agility. It scales off of strength. Because you're gonna have shit accuracy with a rocket launcher if you can't carry a rocket launcher.
I mean, the rocket launcher, you don't really need accuracy. You just need to shoot in the general direction normally.
Yeah, but you kind of want the impact damage along with the explosive damage.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying.
Alright, Project DM. Jesus Christ, I have so much shit. I think this is somewhere else. This is somewhere else. Okay. Oh.
Okay, how does that look? That's gonna be covered by these, I believe. So I can actually take one of these off and test it. Give me hello, Oliver. How are you?
Atom classes and perks and more. Oh my.
Yeah, it's just gonna be hidden. I mean, it already looks pretty damn good. I just have to paint this spot silver, I think, still. That's the one thing I forgot to do.
I'm gonna pull this up to the side while I look at your stats.
Again.
What are your current stats? And I'm also letting you guys I think you also put 1 point in your special, right? Because I'm letting you guys up your specials every 2 levels. Okay.
Can't remember what I put it in, but I put it in something.
Oh, you put it. I think you put it in endurance, agility, or strength. Oh, you put it in strength. Strength's at 9.
Yeah.
You had it at an 8-4, I think.
I must be a strong boy. Playing games right now, but have some eradicators I need to prime at some point tomorrow.
You had it at a 7. Now that I think about it, because I decided to implement that rule that every 2 levels you get a.
I got a bobblehead.
Oh yeah, you also got yeah, that's right.
You got a strength bobblehead. Because I got a nat 20. Let's go.
You did.
I got multiple natural 20s.
You did in that session. You were super lucky compared to like everyone else who was not so lucky. Dude, by the way, the fact that Pipsqueak of all characters tried to seduce a Legionnaire Centurion. It's like, are you trying to be enslaved? Like, congratulations.
I mean, it would work if she had the Femme Fatale perk.
It would have worked if she had her charisma up. Her charisma was a 1.
Yeah, but also isn't there a Femme Fatale perk or something?
No.
We're talking about Fallout D&D.
Yeah, no, in this version of the game. Femme Fatale and Confirmed Bachelor are not in here.
Yeah, because Rev runs a Fallout D&D campaign that I play in.
Yep.
I play a Nightkin super mutant.
Yep. And he got a special. He got a special like a custom perk for like his first level, which was the one where that allows him to. It replaces his trinket that lets him get his luck points back with a stealth boy that is actually usable in combat. He has to
Wait,
roll a 1d.
my luck points come back. What?
So, once per long rest, you can get half your luck points back when you
Yeah, I know
interact with
that.
your trinket.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
that one. Yeah. So your stealth boy both has two uses. You can use it like your character basically can just like look at look at its trinket and be like, this
You
makes me
only
feel.
played New Vegas and never touched D&D. Well, that's fine. D&D is fun. It's a lot of fun. And Hello Abyss. All other stuff to say. Listen to stream on the way home. Ah, thank you. At least you weren't like David and streaming and typing and driving.
Oh boy. Okay. I was actually talking while just scrolling down, and I completely forgot that this is the thing. Okay.
It's my brush real soon.
So you can get Action Boy / Girl, which when you use an action, you can take an additional action that turn. Wait. When you spend one action, you can take an additional major action. So I'm assuming you just get an extra action per turn.
Does that mean I can use extra attacks? Oh my god. Hello, Gazlo. How you doing?
Yeah, it's basically like an action surge. But
I'm guessing it's only once per session then too, right?
no, it's once per turn.
Ah.
The only reason the thing is that I think what this does is that when you take a second major action, I should actually nerf this.
No, come on.
I'm gonna make it like a two ranks though. It'd be like the first rank would be when you can take an extra action per turn. But you suffer an increased skill to, aka you roll with disadvantage.
You're stick pointing in there, cool.
So but it would be like on your second major action, you roll with difficulty, aka disadvantage, yeah. And then if you get the second rank, which would be like 3 levels later, you do not have the penalty. So you'll basically be able to use either advantage or regular attacking. Obviously, if you have advantage, like for example, if you take Action Boy, now that I'm going to be nerfing this, if you take Action Boy and you attack while stealth, it'll be a regular attack if you do it a second time if you're still stealthy. Or if you're
Hogwarts Legacy you're playing. You're playing the game that Twitter hates.
What game?
Hogwarts Legacy. The game that Twitter complained about.
Yeah.
And now, thankfully, most of those people have moved to Blue Sky.
Yes. The PDF file echo chamber.
The internet quarantine echo chamber. You know that that never would have happened if Tumblr didn't ban you know what. They would have all still been on Tumblr.
Yep.
And then when we would have gotten the Tumblr 4chan Wars Part 2 Electric Boogaloo, it would have been hilarious.
Okay, so the next perk is Adamantium Skeleton. You need Endurance 7. You can get it at level 1. When you suffer damage, the amount of damage needed to inflict a critical hit on you is increased by your rank in this perk. So critical damage. That always depends on the weapon. So let's say they have a weapon, right? That they need a minimum of a 17 to critically wound you, to basically do a a nat 20 on you. It goes up to 18. Because there are weapons in this game that reduce the requirement of the nat 20.
Remember, the internet has gone downhill. Yes. Well, no, the internet, the world has gone downhill since Harambe died. That damn gorilla. He was with us today. Everything would be great, but everything went downhill as soon as he got killed. Who would have guessed that when a gorilla died, the world would go to shit? What was Harambe? He was killed because that was the only way to save the stupid child. But the parent wasn't looking after him. I'm surprised the parent did not get in trouble.
Okay. Adrenaline Rush. This is only one rank. It is Strength 7. When your health is below max value, you count your strength score as 10. For all purposes when attempting a strength-based skill check or melee attack. So if you plan on, if you plan on being a tank, this is probably good for you. Honestly, this literally would have been good for you if you never leveled up your strength to a 9. Yeah, because right. Now because literally all this perk is gonna do is increase your rank by 1.
And I mean, I'm gonna get strength 10 eventually too.
Yep. Whether it's by equipment or otherwise. Animal friend, but that requires charisma 6. Your charisma is 2.
How was your Christmas haul? I got money and clothes. I didn't really get any Warhammer because not really much I want. I just need to get myself what's his name, Bjorn. And then I'll be good for a while. Although I think now since I have a Skaven army, I have to start getting some Skaven stuff. I'm not sure what. Probably that really cool. Well, I know I'm gonna get a Skaven Deathmaster. I'm gonna get one of those, and then I'm probably gonna get that huge HQ model they recently got too.
I wonder if Pipsqueak has a minimum of endurance of 5, because Aqua Boy / Girl is really funny. Because it's like, well, water is your ally. At rank 1, you no longer take radiation damage from swimming in irradiated water, and you can hold your breath twice as normal. And the reason why
you know what I just realized too? I keep forgetting that I heal off of radiation, so I could have been in an irradiated pool if I needed help. Got a ticket to see Sabaton's Legendary Tour next year. Nice.
That's right. I think it was but you weren't there for that session though. When they fought the Mama Deathclaw. That was Leon, Mercury.
Yeah, I wasn't there. Well, no, I think I was there. It's just I had to leave. That's right. Everyone almost died, right?
No, that's the one where Pipsqueak fell into the irradiated water.
Oh.
Which is why I mentioned this would be a good perk for Pipsqueak if she had Endurance 5. Which, if she does, she might as well take this perk because no radiation damage from irradiated water. That'd be good if you fell into a pool of irradiation. Armor, strength 5, intelligence 6. Your intelligence is a 5, so you can't grab this perk yet or at all.
I'm not very smart yet.
You're not
a very smart boy.
This has 4 ranks.
Well, at least my because I'm an FEV subject, my intelligence isn't capped anymore.
That is correct. That was the custom trait that we also gave you.
Well, no, I got to choose it. The backstory thing or whatever.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. Because I asked you if you wanted a but I asked you if you wanted a Because if I look back,
this is good. It looks good. Maybe actually.
Oh yeah, so basically what I did is that I grabbed FEV Institute Reject and I added a little bit more to the thing. Like I custom made it a little bit, and instead of like having you basically just be like having that backstory of the Institute, of you just being a regular super mutant that they created, I made you into like a secret scientist, kind of like the
Virgil.
guy from, yeah, like Virgil. And yeah, your intelligence is not capped, but your charisma is. Your charisma is capped at 6.
Yeah, but that's why I just take stuff in speech.
Mhm. I mean, to be fair though, your charisma right now is up 2.
Yeah, but now it's a 5, I think, with speech. I think I have 3 in speech, or how much do I have in speech? I don't remember.
I'm about to pull that up. I'm looking through it. Speech is 3, yeah, so it's a 5.
Yeah. Good
Okay,
God, it's
so
3:40 a.m. I could have sworn it was 10 just minutes ago. Gotta go to sleep. Later, Gazgul. Thanks for stopping by.
let's see. Awareness. Perception 7. What is your perception? It's a 3. You can't see shit.
Yeah, I know, I'm not very perceptive. I'm not a very perceptive super
So you
mutant.
can't take that. Barbarian. You can actually take this one though. Strength 7, level 4. Oh, perfect. And you have to not be a robot.
What does it do?
Your physical damage resistance increases on all hit locations based on your strength. You do not gain this benefit. You do not gain this benefit while wearing power armor. So if you want custom-made power armor in the future, like modified, you can't use it, or at least this perk will not proc.
Darn.
If your strength is 7 through 8, you get +1 physical resistance. If you get 9 through 10, it's +2, and if it's 11 and above, it's 3 resistance per body part. It's only 1 rank though, so once you get this, it's the one and done.
So it's just gonna be a useless stat if I ever want power armor. So yeah, never mind.
I mean, depends, because you can stack this with other damage resistance perks, and you'll pretty much be a tank, and you'll mostly just be focused on wearing regular armor.
Yeah.
Which as a super mutant is not that
power armor with a jetpack.
He wants to be more. He wants to be Morgan from Fallout 2. Basher. When you make a melee attack by bashing with your gun, which you mostly don't, your attack gains vicious damage effects. So 1 and done. Better criticals. Luck 9. Your luck is a 7, so this is useless. The big leagues.
Useless.
Big leagues. Strength 8. When you make a melee attack with a 2-handed melee weapon, the weapon gains the vicious damage effect.
That might be good that I use a super sludge.
Yep, and it's a 1 and done as well. Oh wow, there's a Black Widow Lady Killer perk actually. Black Widow perk affects men and men or masculine characters, while the Black Widow perk affects men and masculine characters, while the Lady Killer perk affects women and feminine characters. They are otherwise identical. When you attempt a charisma-based skill test to influence a character of the chosen sex, you may re-roll 1d20. In addition, your attack inflicts 1d6 damage against characters of the chosen sex.
So yeah, that could have helped Pipsqueak.
Pipsqueak's charisma's a 1.
Oh, never mind.
She can't even grab this perk. Because these are based off of like the actual stats. Like even if you got like a +1 with let's say goggles or something, it wouldn't work. Your base stat must be what is the requirement.
Yeah.
But yeah, this one would have been a funny one. The only one that could technically take this perk is Screw Loose.
Oh god.
It's already bad enough that he's trying to have binary intimacy with like every robot he sees.
Yeah, Rave doesn't use his VTuber model anymore, does he?
He's gonna use it in the next Batman Arkham series stream, but he's gonna be switching back and forth from it.
Probably what he's doing is trying to see which gets more people to watch.
Probably. Blacksmith. Minimum requirement, strength 6. Blacksmith. You can modify melee weapons with weapon mods. Each rank of this perk unlocks an additional rank of melee weapon mods. Rank 1 unlocks rank 1 mods, etc., etc. Each time you take this perk, the level requirement increases by 4. In other words, you can be a blacksmith. If you want
Good.
to. Bloody Mess. A one and done luck perk. When you inflict a critical hit, roll 1d6. If you roll an effect, you inflict 1 additional injury to a random location.
Isn't bloody mess that makes them explode?
Yeah, but in this one it doesn't roll. It makes you roll a 1d6, and basically it's
Oh, no,
I
the
think what
60
it
should
is.
be the explosion.
Yeah, no, it doesn't do that. In this one, I think you not only inflict an extra effect, you also inflict an extra injury. So, let's say you crit someone in an arm. Not only will you break their arm, you can also break another part of their another body part, and you get an extra effect on them.
And break their head.
Bro, they would start rolling disadvantage on every attack at that point, unless they take a step back. Can do another luck perk. When you are scavenging a location that contains food, you gain 1 additional random food item without spending action points.
Hmm.
Cap Collector, Charisma 5, which is useless to you. Perception's also useless. Agility 7. Your agility is an 8, so this one might actually be useful. Center Mass. When you make a ranged attack, you may choose to strike your opponent's torso location or equivalent of 4 creatures that use different location table without increasing the difficulty of the attack. In addition, you may reroll 1d20 when making the test for your attack.
I have an explosive hunting rifle.
But this is a... Oh yeah, it is a ranged attack. Yeah. So if you try to hit fire, but also at the same time try to aim for the torso, instead of getting disadvantage for attempting to fire at center mass, you don't get disadvantage. Which means you get, if you take this perk and you use explosive hunting rifle, you get advantage when you're sneaking.
Interesting.
Endurance 7. Chem resistance. Roll one fewer d6 when determining if you become addicted to chems, to a minimum of 0.
Can I even
rank
become
2?
addicted to chems since I'm a super mutant?
Huh?
Can I even become addicted to chems since I'm a super mutant?
Yes, you can, because it's not radiation based. It is chemical abuse, which is something
But
different.
there's some of them that are radiation based though.
Not all of them, though. There are very specific ones that are based on radiation, but most chems in Fallout are not radiation based, like Jet, Psycho, and all those. Chemist, Intelligence 7.
No.
You cannot do that. No, yeah, you have fun.
No.
Commando, Agility 8. You can use that. There's 2 ranks. When you make a ranged attack with any weapon at a fire rate 3 or higher... Oh, never mind. You don't have a fire rate 3 or higher with that.
Yet.
It's literally one... Yet. Except heavy weapons, you're not.
Darn.
So the commando perk does not affect heavy weapons because, again, it's commando, like rifles. You add a 1d6 per rank to the weapon's damage. Each time you take this perk, this level requirement is increased by 3. Comprehension, Intelligence 6. That's a no as well, because you're still at 5.
Wahoo.
Perception 8, nope. Daring Nature, Luck 7. Ooh. Whenever you attempt a skill test, you buy 1 or more d20s by giving the Game Master actions. You may re-roll 1 d20 on that test. You may not purchase this perk if you have Cautious Nature.
Which I do not.
Yeah.
It sounds like what Pipsqueak has. Psst.
Yeah, because I think cautious nature is intelligence based and daring nature is luck based.
Okay, that part's done.
And then
Yeah, I'm putting parts that have been highlighted together so I remember which ones.
Dodger. Agility 6. You have agility. At rank 1, when you take a if you defend with a major action, you reduce the difficulty of the test by 1. At rank 2, okay, so this one's probably a little useless because we don't do defense actions in this one. I'll have to rewrite that one. Dog meets Charisma 5. You aren't alone in the wilderness. You have a pet dog that serves as your friend and ally in dangerous times. The dog has a profile shown on the side and is treated as an allied NPC creature under your command. If you need to forage food and water, your dog looks after themselves. If your dog is slain, you can either find a new dog before the next adventure, or you may trade this perk for a different one after this adventure.
What if I get a super mutant dog instead?
I'd allow that, especially if you're a super mutant. You need a Charisma 5 though, which you only have Charisma 2.
Darn. If I did, I'd get it and I'd name the dog Princess.
Princess is just an ugly fucking hell.
Yeah, because a super mutant dog is pretty much just a fucking pit bull.
Yeah.
It's a mutated pit bull, name it Princess. Just in the meme. This is my dog, Princess.
Oh. And fast metabolism. When you regain 1 or more HP from any source other than rest, increase the total HP regained by 1 point per rank of this perk. You can take it 3 times. So pretty much it's like X health plus 1, 2, or 3 whenever you eat, drink, or heal with something. Faster healing. When you make an endurance survival test to heal your own injuries, the first additional D20 you buy is free. The normal maximum is 5d20 still applies.
I'm just gonna highlight all these right now, these ones, so there's less parts. And these are easier to highlight. Although I need more Skaven Blight Dingue now.
Fortune Finder. You can actually get this one. It's a luck 5. When you roll to determine how much money you find more. At rank 1, you find 3d6 additional caps. At rank 2, you get 66 additional caps. At rank 3, you find 10d6 additional caps. Each time you take this perk, the level requirement is increased by 4. I feel for Fortune Finder, you could, for every 100 caps that you find, you can roll 3d6s. So let's say you roll a nat 20 and you're like, I'm looking for caps. Nat 20, you get 500 caps. That's like, you have to roll 5 times with 3d6s. Or if you're rank 3, you get 10d6s times 5.
Wahoo. Even though I already have, I think, the most caps out of anyone right now. Because I haven't exactly spent many of them.
Yep. To be fair though, you guys are barely level 4, so there's not a lot of availability in the shops right now.
Yeah.
Because again, the higher the level, the more shit that the merchants are gonna have.
Yep.
Grim Reaper Sprint, luck 8. You do not have luck 8, so unfortunately you can't take that. You don't have agility 10. You don't have intelligence 6. Agility 7. That's what you do. Gunslinger. These are one-handed. You don't have one-handed. Damn, a lot of intelligence perks here. Oh, here we go. Heave ho. Strength 8. When you make a thrown weapon attack, you may spend 1 action point to increase the range of the weapon by 1 step, from close to medium or from medium to long. So pretty much, if you're gonna be throwing, like, let's say a
nuclear football.
the nuclear football, and it's like depending on the level of it, range of the weapon. What does that mean?
Probably just how far away you can, how far it goes.
I guess how far you can chuck it, yeah. Because it's definitely not like the damage range of the weapon. That's so dumb. But I guess the bigger the thing you chuck, the shorter the distance you can chuck it.
Yeah.
Because super mutants normally don't chuck those things. They normally just slam it at their feet.
Well, that's because they're not very smart super mutants.
That is true. I would say
Imagine how
that's right.
terrifying that would be in game if they actually threw it at you. Some of them would.
Thanks for the idea.
Oh no. I'm not saying that. I'm saying the actual video games. Shut up. No. No.
Too late.
And then do an agility check to catch it and throw it back.
You know what happens if you fail, right?
That's why you just spend as many luck points as possible. Sorry, Pipsqueak.
No. To be
Someone
fair,
else is like, okay, I'll roll to intercept it hitting them. And you just see like a football interception.
Yeah.
And like randomly
Damn.
you hear
Dang,
the, oh
and
my god,
the only
interception.
reason why that succeeded is because that super mutant was wearing a Cowboys jersey. I remember the funny gun meme where like a guy spray painted he got his Glock to be his favorite football team, and it's the Dallas Cowboys, and the meme subtext just says, "I bet the bullet gets intercepted." It was just like, damn.
Damn.
Endurance. Endurance 6 for the Hunter perk. When you make an attack against an NPC with one of the mammal, lizard, or insect keywords, and the mutated keyword, your attack gains vicious damage effect, if it did not already have that effect. I feel like with weapons, you can probably just give it that effect anyway.
Yeah.
Infiltrator, that's Perception 8, you don't have that. Charisma 8, you don't have that. Intense Training, but I completely removed that, so no, you cannot take that one. Because Intense Training is the one that lets you up your special stats every time.
Darn.
Why would you want to waste a point on that? I literally am giving you a free special stat every 2 levels.
I don't know.
So at level 4, you guys got one. And which you already put in. Yeah. Iron Fist, Strength 6. At rank 1, your unarmed attacks inflicts 1d6 damage. At rank 2, your unarmed attacks also gain the vicious damage effect. Each time you take this rank, it increases by 5. Alright. Jury rigging. You can repair an item without needing to expend any components. However, the repairs is temporary, and the item will break again the next complication you suffer while using it. The complication range of the skill test is usually increased by 1 to the roll of a 19 through 20. So, in other words, if you want to fix something, you can use components instead of like using an intelligence skill check. Like, you could be like, "Can I repair this by using like junk or scrap that we're holding?" It's like, yes, I will allow that, but I would also like have you still roll to see if it succeeds. And of course, the more you attempt to fix it and fail, the more junk or whatever you're gonna be like using.
Yeah.
Endurance 6, Lead Belly. At rank 1, you may re-roll 1d6 to determine if you suffer radiation damage from irradiated food. You're immune to that,
doesn't
so
work.
Useless. Yeah.
That's useless. This is useless.
Life Giver, 5 ranks. Jesus. Yo, you can literally, oh my god, increase your maximum health point by your endurance level. Each time you take this perk, the level requirement increases by 5.
Hey, would that mean I didn't have more health than Nalo?
Let me see. Because health is HP. Let me open this. Because HP is determined. If I remember, I think it was endurance plus. Endurance plus agility. Yeah, no, endurance plus luck. Oh my, so increase your maximum health points by your endurance rank. Your rank's at a 10, which means
I would be at 99 health. Silence.
I'm trying to think how this works because it's very vague. Because I know it also sounds direct, but it also sounds vague because how the maximum HP works in this game. So if I were to increase your maximum HP at base level 1 from 22 to 32, that changes the entire math. Obviously, this requires you to be level 5 though, so unfortunately.
Darn. Why didn't you say that from the start?
Because I was reading it and I completely forgot to read that part. I was just like, Jesus Christ, this sounds OP if we do because it increases your maximum health points by your endurance rank. But the maximum HP isn't your total HP, it's your maximum base HP in combat. And your maximum base HP in combat for your base level 1 is 22, so it would go 32, and then I would have to redo all the math again.
Wahoo, math. Let's go.
Or worst case scenario, or worst case scenario, I'm just lazy and I just add 10 HP per level. An additional 10 HP per level. Which means that if you get it again at level 10, I have to add another 10 HP per level you already have on top of that. So, and then plus 20 every time you level up.
Yeah.
God, that's fucking crazy. It's pretty OP.
Alright, I'll remember to take that when I'm level 5. What's it called again?
When you... Huh?
What was that perk called again?
Life Giver.
I'll have to remember that.
I just erased the perk. What are you talking about? It doesn't exist.
Oh wow, what a bitch.
Just kidding.
What a dick.
What a dick. Light Step. When you roll to generate any complications on agility-based skill tests, you may ignore one complication for every one action you spend. In addition, you may re-roll 1d20 on agility athletics tests to avoid traps triggered by pressure plates and similar mechanisms. So pretty much, if you take the Light Step perk, you ignore, like, if you're like around, let's say, landmines, you don't trigger them at all. But if you actually step on like a pressure plate or something, you would have to roll a 1d20 with agility and athletics to avoid the traps, like actually jump out of the way and not take damage. Because
I just thought of something funny for the landmines part.
What?
Doesn't trigger it, picks it up, catch chuckle nuts.
You just frisbee throw it.
Yeah.
Because normally when you guys trigger traps, I have you roll the agility checks to see how much damage you take. Of course, Rave's rolls suck, and he got blown up by grenades.
Well, he can't trigger a mine though, because he can't even step on it.
No, he tried to disarm a trap, and he failed.
No, I'm saying landmine.
Oh yeah, no, he's a Mr. Handy, so he can't trade.
Unless, of course,
Well,
he changes his legs.
unless he changes the legs. But wouldn't the heat that's coming out of his thruster trigger them if he goes over them?
Wouldn't trigger the pressure plate, but it'd probably cook off the explosives. Depending on
Yeah.
what's in it. If it's black powder, yeah, it'll cook it off, but I don't think most landmines have black powder in them.
I know that.
Landmines are like plastic explosive, and heat doesn't set off plastic explosives, if I remember correctly.
But I don't think landmines use, at least the landmines in Fallout. I don't think they're like C4. I think that they're actually like, for some reason they're based off the same mechanisms as like a grenade, but they're on a timer. They're on like a sensor instead of a timer when you pull the pin.
Hello, Xander. How are you?
Hi, Xander. Xander's here. He's really into Fallout, just even more than I am. Xander, are the landmines of Fallout based off of, what are they? Like the frag mines?
Are they black powder based or plastic explosive based?
And we're not counting the other types of traps, like the
I have
plasma
no clue
ones.
how
Just-
landmines work.
Okay.
I'm gonna say they're not black powder based.
All right. Just so that it's
Because if they were black powder based, they wouldn't do that much damage as we see in the game. Because the
true.
black powder explosion for that size is not going to be that big. Plus, also, it's just going to burn off too.
fair enough. Damn, a lot of these are now intelligence perception perks. We're
My
only at the
character is a dumbass. Woohoo! For now.
for now. By the way, Xander,
me a dumbass tree.
By the way, Xander, we're picking the 2 perks for the Handy's character because he hasn't picked 2 perks yet. Because y'all are level 4 now. So you should have a total of 4 perks and not including your trait. Moving target, agility 6. When you use the sprint action, your defense increases by +1 until the start of your next turn. Luck 7, mysterious stranger.
I can get that.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
you can.
want to get that because it'd be funny.
Mysterious strangers. Do you want it? I can give it.
I mean, I don't know. So far, the other perks I'm not at high enough level for that I'd want. Let's put that on the back burner. Let's just keep going.
Yeah, because Mysterious Stranger is the one Nalo has, and because he's a level 10 luck character, his character is a 50-50 chance of him appearing. Yours would be a
30% chance probably.
it's level 7, so it'd be like 40% more or less. Hold on. It'd be like a 35%, yeah.
Mm.
Unless you spend like a luck point to reroll.
Yeah.
Because you spend a luck point to summon him, and then you can spend another luck point to reroll to see if he comes out.
Mm.
But I will not allow any more than 1 rerolls because that's gonna you're just gonna keep spending until he pops out and then kills everybody.
Yeah, exactly.
That's intelligence. Agility 8. You have agility 8. You can be a ninja.
I could, because I have a stealth boy.
When you make a sneak attack with a melee or unarmed attack, the damage is increased by 2d6. You cannot gain this benefit while in power armor, though.
I mean, I don't think I can go stealth boy on power armor. Well, there's a stealth
Yes,
boy
you-
attachment for power armor. I don't know
Actually,
if
you-
my normal stealth boy would help with it.
You actually can, because in Fallout 4, if you use a stealth boy in power armor, like if you have it like as even a hotkey item, you see your character pull out the stealth boy in their power armor and like activate it.
Oh yeah.
Basically, what this would do is that if you do a sneak attack with this, if you do a successful sneak attack, you get a 2d6 damage.
I always get successful sneak attacks though.
So
I
you
don't
get an
roll like
additional
shit.
2d6 when you don't roll like shit. Yeah. And this is a one and done perk too. A lot of these perks are one and done because of like some of the power that they do in this game. For example,
POP.
the one that I think should have been a one and done was Life Giver, but that's 5 ranks, and I'm like, that's crazy that you can get that 5 times technically.
Wahoo, give me all the HP. I'm gonna be a chunky boy.
Oh, you can actually get Pain Train since you have both stats required for this one.
It's the one where I get a charge and do damage, right?
Yeah, you can use charge as an action while wearing power armor or are super mutants. This is a movement action, and you may not move or sprint at the same turn. When you take this action, you move into the reach of an enemy with medium range, medium range, which I would say like twice your movement speed.
I feel like this can be incredibly overpowered because I'm also a stealth boy.
Yeah.
They just got hit by nothing.
Make a strength athletics test with a difficulty of 2, but you would roll with advantage anyway. If you succeed, the enemy suffers damage equal to your normal unarmed damage and is knocked prone.
Oh god, that sounds great.
At rank 2, you add a 1d6 and a stun effect to the damage inflicted.
Oh my god.
At the game master's discretion, especially large or sturdy creatures cannot be knocked prone by this action each time you take this perk. It
Well, I'm a
requires 5
super
levels.
mutant though.
Yeah, but if you're fighting like the Mirelurk Queen, I'm not gonna have you top
Okay,
that
yeah, I
over.
understand that. Marla Queen, but I'm saying stuff like maybe a Death Claw. Because super mutants are about the same height as a Death Claw.
Deathclaws are twice as big as a super mutant because Deathclaws are literally just hunched over.
Kick him in the dick.
Like, I mean, I could probably try to do like funny moments. Like if you do like if you take like Psycho or something, I'll like allow it at that point. Heck,
I
I'll
still
even let
want
you.
there to be a perk for like the Super Slugger. That'd be hilarious.
But I would literally 100% like, if your character at any point takes Psycho and you decide to like suplex a Deathclaw, I'll let you suplex a Deathclaw.
Woohoo!
But you would have to take something that increases your strength. Because holy crap, like I don't think most characters in Fallout cannot suplex Deathclaws.
Brendan,
I
I
don't
should
think
have
any
the
can.
Orc Kill Team done sometime this weekend. I'll take a pic and upload on Discord. Nice.
I could just imagine Winston just fucking like putting +1 strength stuff all over him. And it'd just be like, I have 17 strength or whatever for armor with the armor, and then athletics. So basically, you have like 20 plus, and it's like you just suplex a Deathclaw casually.
I suplex everything. Suplex solves everything.
But yes, Pain Train sounds really good for you actually, because
Yeah.
you basically roll with advantage since you're always stealthy, and then basically you have 30 movement speed, so if you use charge, you'll have 60 movement speed when you use that ability, and you'll knock them down prone if you succeed your attack.
Well, even if
Because-
I miss, I'll still be stealthy.
Yeah, because all they'll hear is just large footsteps of something that was behind them. Like, what was that?
And then train sounds too.
Choo choo.
Why
Oh
do
my
I hear
god.
a train?
What I'm going to probably do, when I do the soundboard, I'm gonna like have a soundboard of the choo choo, like an actual train, and every time you activate that ability, that perk, you're just I'll be like, go ahead, you successfully attacked with the paint train, and you're just gonna click on the soundboard, choo choo.
And it'd be funny because like in game it'd be like the enemies would be, what the hell is that?
Yep. This is actually really good, so I'm assuming this might be one of the 2 perks you'll be taking. Because
Yeah.
the next time you take this one is until level 9.
Yeah. That'd probably be the one I'd want is Pain Train.
All right, let me go ahead and just add it already because this is actually really good. And the fact that you, okay, so and of course in the second one, obviously, like if you're fighting like a ¿cómo se dice? A Mirelurk queen, you're not going to be able to topple them over unless I declare that you can because you have enough strength. But you'll be able to
I
stun
roll a
them.
natural 20.
No,
Wow.
even at that point,
That'd be so funny though.
it would be. But I
Come
will.
on, natural 20. You gotta give it to the players. They did it. They deserve it because then you can make it funny.
I mean, if they're at low health and you use that attack and you like successfully do damage, that will like annihilate the Mirelurk Queen, I'll have you invincible them by going through their body.
That reminds me, the new season of Invincible comes out in March, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Good so far.
Oh my god.
What?
You can get a perk called Picking Pockets. And you need to have it literally just scales off by your agility. Like the agility requirement is 1, but it scales off your agility success, which is why it's like minimum requirement is a 1. And basically this gives you the ability this gives you the ability to either steal stuff from people's inventories, or if you have explosives on you,
yeah, put it in their pockets.
Put it in their pockets. Yep.
and I'm stealthy, and I have 10. Don't I have how much agility do I have max?
You have 8 agility.
Oh boy.
Which means you literally can just buy a bunch of grenades and pickpocket people with onto them.
Yeah, but it has to be a successful pickpocket.
Oh yeah, it has to be a successful pickpocket. If you fail the pickpocket, you 100% will lose your stealth. Like they will see you, and you will because basically you're like grabbing their shirts or their pants or something to like drop it in there. So if you fail it, they're gonna feel that. They're gonna look behind them, and then like try to tap you like on your hand or something, and be like, "There's a person right behind me."
He's standing right behind me. Menacingly.
Yeah. So yeah, you get to steal and or place stuff on them. Pickpocketing is an agility plus sneak test with a base difficulty of 1. So basically, let's say you have agility 8, sneak 1, so the total is 9, right? The base difficulty is a 1, so instead of a 9, you would have to it would be an 8, and you would have to roll 12 or higher. And this is a one and done because this is literally just the ability to pickpocket.
And also put live grenades in people's pockets.
Yeah. Successes allow you to take an item weighing 1 pound or less from another character's pockets, belt pouches, etc., or to place an item of that size into a pocket without being detected. Failure means your attempt was noticed. If the item stealing / planting weighs more than 1 pound, then the difficulty increases by 1. So at that point, you would have to roll, let's say, a 13 or higher. If it weighs more than 10 pounds, then it is a 2, and then obviously if you try to take anything above that, I as the game master would have to tell you what you need to roll. So I would say if it's like between 15 to 20 pounds, it would be a difficulty 3. And if it's anything more than that, like if you're trying to pickpocket an entire minigun, yeah, you might need to nat 20 that. Because I highly doubt people are not going to notice a levitating minigun just walking off.
I was about to say, do the funny shit and then just pickpocket their pants. Like, take their pants.
Don't be an invisible big dumb. We don't need another big dumb in the party.
take their pants and it has everything in it.
They just like don't notice. You nat 20, they're just stripped naked all of a sudden. Like, and everyone, they know, they like the person themselves don't notice, but the people around are just like, they're just staring at the now naked NPC. And it's just like, do you guys feel a breeze?
Must have been the wind.
Must have been the wind. Jesus.
That'd be so stupid but funny at the same time.
Strength 7, piercing strike. Your attacks use unarmed attack. I'm assuming you're thinking about that pickpocketing one now.
Yeah, because you made it sound hilarious. That's why.
Not only hilarious, you can literally have advantage in combat now by actually, because like, obviously, when we did that last session, you actually did like your recon duty with the invisibility and found a tent filled with like weaponry, which caused a huge explosion. But imagine being able to like go one by one to people's pockets invisible during combat and then just put a grenade in their pants.
Then in the boss's pocket, you put a mini nuke.
Oh boy. A nuke, what's it called? A nuke mine?
Yeah. Or a nuke grenade, I think you mean.
Or nuke grenade, oh god. Piercing strike. Your attacks use unarmed bladed melee weapons gain piercing 1 damage or add +1 to the rating of piercing X damage effect they already had.
I think my Deathclaw gauntlets had piercing, I don't remember.
I think they also have radiation.
No, they have bleed.
Oh, they have bleed.
My Deathwolf gauntlets.
Death Wolf. Wolf Claw. Pyromaniac, that's Endurance 6. The damage you deal with fire-based weapons increases by 1d6 per rank. You can
I don't have fire-based weapons.
Fair enough. Quick Draw. This is the one of the two. Quick Draw. Each turn you may draw a single weapon or item carried on your person. One-handed or light weapons are not affected without using a minor action. So pretty much this basically dictates that if you have a heavy weapon on you, for example, any weapon that is considered heavy, like a hammer or something, you don't need to use a minor action to pull it out. So for example,
I'm thinking of this.
So for example, since you have a super sledge and a what's it called, and a hunting rifle, you do have to use an action to switch between weapons, or a bonus action to switch between them.
Yeah, but it's more fun to just sit behind them and hit them with an invisible hammer.
And fan the hammer is what
Unless
Nalo
I could literally
has.
put the barrel in there. Yes.
No. I think they would notice that.
Not if I'm stealthy enough.
They just don't notice an entire barrel going up their bum.
Hey, that's not what I was playing. I was saying that I didn't want to get in trouble with YouTube. You took it there. That wasn't me.
At least I used appropriate words that will probably most likely not get you demonetized.
Yeah. Hopefully.
Hopefully. Rad resistance, you don't need that. You're super mutant.
Yep.
Ricochet, you need that luck 10. Dude, the luck 10 ricochet. If an enemy makes a ranged attack against you and rolls a complication, you may spend 1 luck point to have their attack ricochet to them. Resolve the damage roll against the attacking enemy.
You know
instead.
who could use that?
Nalo.
You should tell him about that. That'd be funny. Get some
I
mini nuke.
I think he knows about this one.
Get some mini nuke fired at him and just gets redirected back.
Bro, if someone fires a mini nuke at him and it fails, he could literally spend a luck point. I would have to narrate it by saying that the mini nuke orbits around him like a planet and the moon. It gets launched back to the person.
And then someone quips back. Hey pal, I think you need to lose some weight.
Rifleman. When you make a range attack with any two-handed weapon with a fire rate of 2 or lower, so hunting rifle, except heavy weapons, you add a 1d6 weapons damage to per rank. At rank 2, you also add the piercing 1 damage effect or add a +1 rating to piercing damage effect weapon already had.
I think mine's already has piercing. I don't know.
Yeah, but then it would have piercing too,
Yeah.
which means it would ignore like a little bit more damage.
Yeah. You mean armor?
Armor, yeah. Scoundrel, Charisma 7, Scrapper, allows you to get more. Scrounger, Luck 6. Scrounger just lets you find more ammunition if you're looking for ammunition, which to be fair, you guys just get reloaded every session.
Thank you, thank you, Mayor.
Mm-hmm. Shotgun Surgeon. Oh man, if everyone decides to main shotguns.
I mean, I could because I can literally just get up in front of them.
Oh, you can. This actually is based off of Strength and Agility 7, so you could literally do this. Your range attack, and it's a one and done though. Your range attacks using shotgun gain piercing 1 damage effect or add +1 though.
Wait a minute, I just realized, can I take the explosive mod off of my hunting rifle? Or get someone to do it for me?
It would cost a lot of legendary modules, but yes, you can.
Darn, because I was gonna say just have someone in one of the armor guy to do it for me. Hey, can you take this mod and put it on this shotgun right here?
I mean, if you're gonna go to a merchant to do it, the merchant could do it, but it would cost you money. Like basically, you would have to sell him the hunting rifle, whatever caps you're gonna have to pay for to switch the mod to like a shotgun or something.
Yeah. That'd be the funniest shit ever.
You already
Why
have
did
this
our
Titan
guy?
Matter.
Why did our guy just explode? I don't know.
Or so you can't get this one till level 6, which is size matters.
Not gonna
Oh
lie,
my god.
that shotgun one sounds tempting. What else did you find?
Skilled. The skilled has 10 ranks. Has 10 ranks. Oh, bro, the fact that it increases every 3, that's not gonna be fun. I'm gonna allow the skilled one to just be given every time you want to take it, and basically you add a +1 to any 2 skills, and a +2 to any. Basically, you get 2 more additional skill points every level up if you get this. So instead of a +2, you get a +4, and you can add it to any skills.
Ooh, sounds good. So basically, anytime I level up, I would get more skills.
No, you would actually have to get the rank for this. So for example, if you use the skill, that's just a bonus 2 for that one time that you got it. But you can use it up to a number of 10 times. It's like a consumable.
Yeah, I don't know about that though.
Slayer, Strength 8. When you inflict any damage with an unarmed weapon or melee attack, you may spend 1 luck point to immediately inflict a critical hit.
Yeah.
And therefore an injury on the hit location.
I can do that. That'd be funny.
Yeah. Oh my god,
Hello,
you have
David,
7 luck. You have 7 luck points. You can literally do this 7 times per fight if you wanted to.
I know.
Well, I would say 3 times per fight, because knowing you will want to use your trinket to gain your luck points back, which you would only get half of what you have, which we would have to round down.
Yeah.
That's actually not bad, like for a perk.
Yeah.
Like, dude, Slayer combined with Pain Train?
Choo.
So because technically speaking, with Pain Train, that counts as a unarmed attack / melee weapon. So Oh boy.
I think we might have found the
Combo.
yeah. I think we might have found the perks I want to use.
Alright. Let's see.
Unless there's
Slayer.
any more that are also funny. I'm gonna have to remember that shotgun one.
Yeah, so I'm probably gonna send you the names for them later, but I know the ones that you want are the shotgun one, the pickpocket, and now Slayer.
And Pain Train.
And no, I already gave you Pain Train.
Okay, good. But yes, hello, David.
You can also get Strong back, which increases your carry capacity.
I think my carry capacities are pretty high.
It's 250. Yep.
It was me, super mutant.
Oh, you leveled up twice. Actually, that has to increase right now. Wait,
How much has
So
it
it's
gone up
one.
to now?
240. I was
Cool.
wrong. It was 220. Now it's 240.
Cool.
Okay. Um. You can also get the tag skill, which is the one and only time you get to get the. Oh, but that's a level 5. Never mind. Terrifying presence, but you need a charisma 8 for this one.
I already have a terrifying presence.
Yeah, you basically got the cage helmet that gives you
Yeah.
that. And then there's a bunch of custom perks too, but it's a longer list, and I don't want to go through all this.
Yeah.
Let me see if there's any like race custom perks that you could probably get to.
I think we already got them. I don't know.
You got one, which was Nightkin, but you can get the other ones.
I
Oh,
think
never
the
mind,
Other ones
you-
were.
Never mind, you can only get one at level 5 and another one at level 10.
Yeah.
The level 5 is powerful build. Your unarmed strikes do an additional 1d6 damage per level. So basically, you're punchy punchies without gloves. Actually, no.
So what you're saying
Your
is
Deathclaw gauntlets still count as unarmed,
what you're saying is I pull a Goku.
pretty much.
Hit it harder.
At level 10, you get mutant strength. You are not slowed by the heavy weapon property.
Ooh.
Because technically, if you want to use a minigun or a Fat Man or a rocket launcher, it would actually decrease your movement speed.
I just thought of something funny.
What?
The stealth boy with the minigun appear right behind them, shoot them with minigun, disappear. The fuck was that?
Oh boy. Okay, so I need to remember those two then for you, just in case you want them.
I'll remember later on.
But the other perks that you wanted, if I let me just go back. It was Life Giver, the Shotgun, the Pickpocket, and Slayer.
Yeah.
Which one do you want? For your 4th perk.
I feel like Slayer because that's the one that combines with Pain Train, right?
Yeah, that can combine.
Yeah,
with
because
Pain
if I
Train,
had
that's
Pain
right.
Train right now, I'd want to take that now.
There you go. And there you go. Updated.
Wahoo.
I wonder if Nala or Xander have updated their characters.
No.
Okay. 4. I'll update them later. I know y'all updated your health at least.
Yes, we did that because that was important. That was really important.
Mm-hmm.
I need to plug in my phone. It's dying. I can't see chat.
Where's Leon? Let me at least put him up at level 4 as well if he's not there.
Excuse me.
There. Level 4. I'm assuming he also needs to. Oh no, he already has 4 perks. He's got Scoundrel, Gun Nut, light step and quick hands. Nice. Oh wait, hold on. Oh.
What? Bless you.
Thank you. I'm trying to remember if he got one of these perks because of his survivor. Hold on, let me look it up.
I mean, you can
Yeah,
always just ask Xander if he's in the chat still.
No, but I'm pulling up the rule book because I know the rule book has like a certain character type, and I want to make sure Survivor has that origin as well.
Okay.
No, okay, yeah. So, well, oh,
boy.
okay.
Wow.
So he does have an extra perk because he chose. I think if I remember correctly, he chose the one. He gets one trait and one additional perk because he only has one trait. So yeah, so he technically starts off at an advantage. So he has 5 perks. He has 5 perks for a level 4 character.
Does he know
Okay.
that?
I mean, it's his character, and I remember. I think I remember going over this with him too.
Xander's back.
Hi, Xander. Xander, you lucky dog. I completely forgot that you were the oh, I know you were a survivor character, and I just remembered that your character specifically has a special perk or a special traits ability that lets you start off with a perk and a trait instead of just 2 traits. So you still need to choose an extra perk, my friend.
Wahoo.
Because I was confused. I was like, he already has 4, but then that's what triggered the memory of like, oh, that's right. His character has a special ability, so to speak, when you start off.
Oh boy, I can't wait to use my new perks next session.
Yep. Train choo choo.
It's like when I do it, I roll a natural 20 and there's a crowd of people and they just get like bowling pins. That'd be funny.
Oh my god.
Wait, can't that actually happen? Because that's how Pain Train works in the game. If there's a group of enemies.
Yep. Because you'll be charging a total of 60 feet. So for like that would be like around 12 squares. You would have to do it in a straight line though, so you would have to like line up the enemies first.
I have a feeling you're not gonna do that though after what Rave did.
Nope. That's if Rave is in the session. Because as the DM, I also have to sort of roleplay the enemies how they would technically be played as. So if they all have to surround you, they'll surround you.
Oh no, I'm surrounded. Pain Train out of there.
Mm-hmm. Yep, Xander, you gotta pick up. It is 10:40, so I do have to go to bed soon.
Okay.
Alright. I will talk to you all later, and then I shall, next week when I get my schedule, I'll start setting up the availability for the next session. And Xander, if you can hear me, I know I'm being a little bit of a bother, but the availability for Wastelands on the 4th, and I don't know if you're available. If you are, send the message in the group chat. Alright. But other than that, good night, guys. Bye-bye, Handy.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh shit, that was close. I almost got paint where I didn't want it. See spot, I'm gonna have to touch up with some gray paint, or black, not gray paint, black paint. Couple spots because I think it went a bit too heavy with the highlight, although this honestly looks fine. It's just thick enough that you can see it, and then when you get the additional thinner highlight, it'll look even better. Then maybe up on this panel right here, I should straighten it out a bit, because it is a little bit thick. Also, there are some spots on the highlight where it's not completely opaque like it should be. The paint is getting thinned down the more time it spends on the palette. Gotta keep that in mind. Where is this? I need to see how this looks. So this one is just moving straight forward if I remember correctly. Yeah, so I'm going to also paint these areas in between here. Or I could just leave them because it's going to be in shadow, so it wouldn't exactly get highlighted. I'll have to think about that at a later point. I'm just going to get back to highlighting. Ideally, what time is it? I would like to finish doing, well, all the bodies, but I still have this entire guy to go, and I don't think I'll be able to get to it. It's almost 11. Not plan on staying up that late. I mean, I don't plan on streaming that late. Might stop at 11:30. I don't know, maybe 12. See how I feel. Too much paint on the brush too. The paint is getting way too thin on the palette, so it's going on a bit thick, the line. Although that's nothing a little black paint won't fix. Although ideally I'd like to not have to fix it, but I have to because the paint is getting really thin actually. Oh wow. That has gotten considerably thin because it's not really covering that much. Yeah, that's gotten real thin. It is not covering as well as it should. Have to do like 1 or 2 passes. Although I'm pretty sure if this is a 2 thin coats paints, I wouldn't even have to do 2 passes. Because some of them I only need to do 1 coat and it's good. What the hell is that? Oh, a little paint blob. Paint blob was getting stuck on the mini. Yeah, I'm gonna have to paint this again with some black paint, because some of these are a bit too thick for my liking, especially if I compare it to the other pair of legs. Okay, what the hell? Why? Why you do this? I don't want to add more paint to my palette. Well, it could also be that I need to rinse the brush too. That's why it's going on, the line's going on a bit thick probably. Because the brush is kind of, yeah, it is getting caked with a bit too much paint on it. That's then separating the bristles, which then means it does not go on as nicely. Yeah, I need to. Yeah, I need to rinse the brush. It is not going on very well. Because you can see this side, it's not as thick. This side, much thicker. Okay, give me some isopropyl alcohol. And then rinse the brush. Oh yeah, that is. A lot of gray paint caked onto it. Because my brush, I can start to see the tan color on it again. Or the brown color, the brown bristles. Oh god, there's a lot caked onto it. Come on. Get off of my brush. I keep going back and forth rinsing it. And my microphone fell down. Cool. Or it's not as tight anymore, so I need to tangle it up. Oh god. Oh wow. Damn it. Stupid microphone. There we go. Okay, rinse the brush again. Ugh, I need to buy more isopropyl alcohol. I really wish I bought that when I was at Target. I forgot to do that. It is highly unfortunate. Ah! Ducky attack. From Cam. How dare you? Good thing I wasn't painting when that happened. Or no other loud noises went off. Okay, I think I'm going to fix that spot right there with some black paint. Yes, duckies. And everything changed when the duckies attacked. Yes, a bit thick right there too. Yeah, that looks a bit better, not really. I messed it up, damn it. Put a little bit of gray paint on it. Because I intersected the line, or it painted over the line a bit too much. And my god, is that paint very thin on the palette. And ouch, this hurts because the pin. It really hurts. A little bit more black paint on that edge because I see I'll see a little bit of the gray paint sticking out where it shouldn't. Whoops. Oopsies. Oh, gotta be careful now. That looks good, I think. Yep. Okay, back to highlighting. Stop brushes. Wait, how? Oh wow, that's real thin. I do need to add more. Like maybe a scoop of paint. Like maybe that much to thicken it up just enough. Let's see. Yep, that thickened it up just enough. Actually, maybe a teeny bit of water. I can see it drying on my hand with some paint lines. Okay, that's better. Yes, a lot better. And actually, let me rinse this too so I don't get it gunked up so quickly. Oh boy, the brush is starting to separate. Awesome. Okay, I think I actually might have screwed it up. Hooray. Because there's water in the brush after I rinsed it. Okay, that's good. Where did it leave off on? Okay, the feet. These highlight nicely, yes. Okay, that's the correct thickness. Although I think I messed up on a spot. Kinda maybe. This line is not as chunky as it should be if I'm looking at the other one. Because when I go back with Dawnstone, the entire line's going to be covered up if I don't make it chunky enough. And it's honestly better to put it on a little bit, make the line a bit chunkier than it should be, because you can just go back with black paint after you do the incredibly thin highlight, or just whatever color you're using. Oh boy. At least this brush is holding up a lot better than it used to, than the other ones do. You know, they're synthetics. That is also because I am going with how the tip of the brush is shaped right now. The synthetics lose their tip really fast. Even though most of what I'm using is just the barrel of the brush for this. It makes it a little bit easier, but not by much. Although for stuff like these lines right here, I'm not using the barrel of the brush. If I use the barrel, what would happen is it would completely cover it, and it's kind of actually doing that right now because the brush tip isn't that good. So it's bleeding onto the panel. Yeah, I need to fix that. I need to get a brighter light too or something. Or a new one, because this one I think is like 4 years old almost. Or it's a light that's like the 4-year-old cheap ass ring light I got from some some liquidator all those years ago. I definitely need to get a new one, along with some new hobby clippers too. I'm thinking of getting a pair of the God Hand ones. Finally. Because I am going to be building a Gundam kit, so probably it'd actually be a good idea to get the best hobby clippers. That way I don't have any massive screw ups, and also because I've just been using railroad clippers for the last years, and that's probably what causes some of the ugly stress points. Ah! How dare you, Xander? How dare you? Yeah, front toe is done. Now I need to work around the foot. And I've got an entire leg to go too. Only done one. Wahoo. And also the back of the leg too. I forgot that this was a spot I had to paint. Wahoo. Wait, did I paint it on the other one? I forget. I need to check something real quick. Did I get both sides on the back of this? Yeah, I did. Okay. Got that at least. Excuse me. Okay, so I have to do. What time is it? Oh boy, it's 11. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get this other leg. Woohoo! Especially at the pace that I'm going. And that is a bit too much paint on the brush. Although that's fine, that can easily be fixed. Ouch. I am poking myself with the pin. It's very painful. I need to stop putting my finger on top of the pin. I'm stabbing myself with it. You I can. Although I can't really tell if that would even show up. Kind of see it. Although it looks, it's at that part where it looks good enough. Yeah, that's good enough. And now to do the rest of the toes. Okay. I have to finish my video script and start recording tomorrow. Or Sunday. Probably Sunday. Most likely Sunday. That's usually when I record videos. For the most part. Sometimes if I get the script done early, I'll record either the next day. Well, usually it's the next day. Because I usually always tell myself I have to finish recording the audio by the Sunday before it goes live. Or else I'm going to be editing the video up until the last minute. Because usually I finish like on Thursday, and then I just have to wait to add new members to the members list. It makes my life a lot easier that I don't have to be editing immediately after stream, because then I just add the, well, I'm still editing, but just add the members and then go to sleep. And push it live to YouTube members. Because I like sleep. Me like sleeping. Sleeping is good. I say this as it is 11 right now, and I'm probably gonna be up for another 3 hours. Wahoo. Paint on the brush? What the hell? There is, it's just not showing up correctly. I'm probably gonna have to come back with the thinner brush, my nice brush, to fix that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to come back in with my nicer brush. And also there is a ton of silver paint I can see right there, so I actually do need to paint that over right now. Let's also look at the other foot too. All these metallic flakes make it way harder. There is a lot. I did not do very good at painting within the lines. There's just some right there. I'll see some right here. Guess since I have the nice brush, I'll just fix this right here then. I can just see on this spot an owl. T. Very pointy. It hurts. Could also rinse this again. It's starting to get caked on with gray paint. Ugh, excuse me. Am I out of alcohol in my palette? Please no. I'm running dangerously low. That's probably alcohol. I don't want to use more. Shit. No, my isopropyl alcohol. Crap. Not good, not good. I knew I was forgetting something today at Target. Probably if it was the market to get some then. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Okay, that's clean. Clean enough. Get as much water off as possible so it doesn't mess up the paint that's on my palette since it's already thinning down on its own. And I think it might already be too thin. Son of a bitch. I cannot tell if this is too thin now. I think it is, because I'm not seeing it show up. Doesn't look like it's too thin. It just might have been not enough paint on the brush. Yeah, not enough paint on the brush. Yep, definitely not enough paint on the brush. Because now it's starting to show up. I don't even know what I'm going to do for the bases for these guys either yet. Still have to figure that out too, although I don't do basing projects unless they're large basing projects. Do it in batches. Then that thing makes things so much easier. Which is why none of my custodians are probably going to get based until they're all done. Or most of the infantry is done. Because the grab tanks are probably going to take the most work for basing. And same with the dropship. Although I don't... Wait, no, I do have to base the dropship, darn. I was like, wait, doesn't the dropship have a clear base? No, it does not. G-dubs does not make a clear base that big. Although I kind of wish they did, because then that means I would not have to base it. Where's the line that goes right there? I can't freaking see it. Can't see the line. There we go. So dark. Can't see shit. It's also really hard to do this because since this is an upscaled Centurion, everything had to be built for the most part in one piece. Pretty good. Honestly, if I wasn't already gonna do all the effort, I would just leave it at this. But because it has to match all my other Dark Angels, I have to do the second highlight. Wahoo. Hooray for being extra. Hooray for being an overachiever. Yay. Screwing myself over. Wahoo. Although once this part is done, well, the highlighting portion for armor gets way easier. Everything else is just one highlight color. I used to do everything, well, it depends on what I'm painting too. If it's a dreadnought, then everything gets double highlight color. Or a vehicle. Basically just anything that is a large model. Or a decently large model. We'll always get 2 highlight coats. That part's got to be fixed right there. It is too much. Need the line a bit too thick. Although I am just making it thicker now, but I'll fix it. It shall be fixed later on. Probably also got to fix this part right here because I can't really reach in there. And I've messed up that panel, and I can also see a bit of silver right here where I didn't touch it up. Come on. A mod paintbrush. Get in there. But oh boy, I can't wait for these to be done. Probably would have been done with them by now if I didn't get the cube. I'd be finishing them up probably. got done playing Warhammer VR mod for Chaos. Cool. Very cool. Oh my god. Please. Get me out of this hell that's highlighting. I can't wait to do a one-off miniature, then go back to suffering again. Although that one-off miniatures, I think it's the Master Possession Skeletor was the next project to be painted, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it is. That's what was voted on the community tab. Oh boy, that's gonna be fun. And totally shouldn't take over a month like these have. That looks good. Wait a minute. Why did I start highlighting that? I didn't even highlight the leg. The last toe, I mean. I'm stupid. I forgot to highlight this toe. And at least I forgot about it now instead of at the end. I have been making a lot of homework for the kid and it's helped me get back into the game. Nice. Welcome. What army do you play under? Paint yes is a valid answer. Could even be Age of Sigma. Doesn't necessarily have to be 40k. Could also be Battletech too. I know I also have other people in the community that are starting to play Battletech now because of me. Wahoo! I have spread the Battletech virus. Yes. I'm just painting that. It makes it easier. Makes it way easier to be lazy and do it like that. My god. Getting in the way. Can't. Stupid foot getting in the way. I can't really paint the spot I want to paint. Okay, for the most part, I got it. Not really. Hello, Blank. I have played some Kill Team with the 2 new teams, and I gotta say they are both fun. Awesome. I might eventually try out Kill Team. Don't know when though. But I still gotta try out whatchamacallit. Wreck-A Crew is the most fun orcs I've ever played. Nice. I still gotta work on my Age of Sigma stuff eventually. Because Ickbard gifted me the funny rats. Because he got 2 of the Skaven Tide boxes for half off. So we pretty much just got 1 box for free. Hey, Doki. You might do Combat Patrol. Do you know which Combat Patrol you want to do? Because some combat patrols are better than others. 6 attacks, Necrons return. Necrons return, it's nice. Probably Necrons. What's in the Necrons combat patrol? I forget. I don't remember what they put in the new one, or did they? Yeah, they got a new one. I don't remember what they put in it though. I think it was a bunch of the. I think it was the new Necron Overlord and then some of the other new stuff. I don't remember. Because I know the old combat patrols don't have rules. They have a Catan shard? Ah, okay. Wait, that's kind of OP. And not fair if they do have a Catan shard. Although I do know that combat patrols rules are different from normal 40k. So maybe it's not as unfair, although I'd argue that custodies are kind of unfair with their combat patrol now that bikes are not as ass anymore. Actually, that makes me wonder, do they, when they buff units, does that mean they also buff combat patrol units? Because the bikes used to be ass and now they're better. Oh, that makes me think now. I wonder if they actually did that. Okay, let's see. So I gotta do these armor panels, then I gotta do the feet. Well, for the primary highlight color. At least when I do the secondary highlight color, it should not take that long to do. Hopefully. Wait, no, that's an old one, I think. Oh, wait, yeah, the old Custodies Combat Patrol, I think, came with bikes. The new one comes with Terminators and Guard. 10 Warriors, 3 Scorpic Destroyers, 3 Scarabs, 1 Canopter Destroyer, and 1 Overlord. Okay, yeah, that's not as bad. Yeah, if it came with a Catan Shard, that'd not be fair. That would not be fair at all. I can't type today. You're fine. I sometimes can't even think. Brain cell no work. Please try again later. Thank you for the hydrate. It was the battle force with the shard of the dragon. Ah, okay. The Cribmus box. Is the paint starting to get thin? Because that part did not paint very well. I'm gonna thin that line down later with more black paint. Wahoo! Because my brush is starting to separate at the tip, which has no head. Catan Deceiver. When you play Combat Patrol, you can only use what's in the Combat Patrol for that game mode. Good news, everyone. What's the good news? GW is finally lowering their prices. Good joke. Getting 2 new kits from Gretchen Proxy Project. Cool. Very cool. Hello, Goblin. How you doing? Rattling proxies for kill team. Cool. Can I get up here? Can, but it's kind of difficult. Really difficult. I should have probably ripped these armor panels off, but then it would have been more difficult. new Fulgrim model is nice. Yeah, it is nice. Although it's exactly like I said, sucks to be the people that bought it and now want to get the plastic model because you can use them both in either 30k or 40k. So rip to anyone that bought the resin one. Unless they want both of them. So I believe he's $250. Well, the resin one is. Ugh. 1,000 Sons of Combat Patrol isn't that bad. Doing some work on your Cerastus Knight? Nice. Once I have them built, but I'll need a bucket full of chaos bits to douse on them. eBay is your friend, or your local game store that might have a bunch of random bits for sale. That reminds me, I need to see where my eBay order is. Why is the Necron Kill Team $75 but the Crude is $10 less and has more models? Because GW. That's why. You get all 3 Cerastus Knights for Cribmus? Nice. Very nice. Lancer, Acheron, and Castigator. Nice. Wait, isn't the Acheron the resin one, or is that I'm thinking? I know they both start with an A, the last resin one and also the plastic one. This is gonna bug me. I'm gonna go look it up. Yeah, it's the Acheron. What's the other one? Google this, my friend. Atropos, which still isn't in stock. God damn it! Go back in stock, you bitch. Yeah, I know they cast as chassis. I'm just saying, there's the Atropos 2, which is still resin for God knows what reason. They should get a Zangor detachment. God, no. God, I remember that horrible combat patrol from last edition where it was oops all Zangors for Thousand Sons. And everyone knew that they did that combat patrol just to get rid of all the Zangors that are rotting in the warehouse. That's usually how it is for pretty much any random terrible unit they put in a box and that nobody wants because they're rotting in the warehouses. Mechanicum version, I see. Yes, the Mechanicum version, which is one of the best Cerastus Knights in front of the Lancer. I am very afraid, though, for the Knights Codex that they might be throwing the Cerastus Knights into Legends. Hopefully not. If they do, I am going to be very pissed. And I'm sure everyone else is that has the Cerastus Knights. Swear to God, if they do, I'm gonna be so angry. They will be getting a strong... GW will be getting a strongly worded email. They did it to Space Marine tanks. I'm hoping they don't do it to that. We have 2 units. Up. We have 3. We have 3 models in various flavors. That's about it. Meanwhile, Chaos Knights have pretty much They have more models than us. It's not fair. This is outrageous. God damn it, can I please? Dang it, I can't hit the line right there. I am just wondering though what the hell the new model is gonna be for Knights Codex. I'm wondering if it's gonna be Knight Squires because the new detachment that they gave us for Christmas allows us to take some Mechanicus. So maybe we will be getting any Mechanicus detachments only because we can steal yours. It's outrageous. This is unfair. Forgot about the Tyrant chassis. Isn't the Tyrant just the Dominus Knights? Biggest part of my project is cutting down the killer cans to be ogre in size and fit on 40mm bases. Some squires would be big. Yes, it would be nice. Because I don't want to build Mechanicus. They're damn tiny, spindly, overpriced models. Spindly, overpriced pieces of shit. I ain't building them. If I gave a shit about Mechanicus, I would play Mechanicus. My god, are they such an overpriced army for what they are. Oh, you want 5 Iron Striders, or there's only 2 per, what is it? 1 or 2 per box? I don't know. Chassis, War Dogs, Solar and Tyrant, because Ulysses cooler names. Why the hell are Long Fangs and Sky Fangs not being produced but are not legends? I don't know. I don't know, ask GW. I don't think GW even knows what GW is doing half the time. Stilt Sky for giggles. I want to get the Stilt Sky for shits and giggles too, just to put him on taller stilts, because it'd be funny. That's the only reason I want the Stilt Sky, is just to put him on taller stilts for shits and giggles. I have some extra brass rods that I want to use. And I think they'd be put to good use as higher stilts for the Stilt Boy. Someone use chopsticks for stilt extensions. Well, here's the thing. The brass rods that I would use are a foot long. So that would be some pretty good stilt extensions. Or maybe one of these would be better, although I don't know. I don't know how. I need to get the correct thickness of styrene. These would be funnier probably, and a bit more sturdy. Maybe that, because that'd be funnier. Then what I can do is I can use those, use some brass to pin it so that way it doesn't break. You got tabletop sim when you play Kill Team? I mean, of course I have tabletop 10. Should do Dark Mech as Chaos Knight sub-faction. That's what everyone thought was going to be one of the new Horus Heresy factions. Although it wasn't for Horus Heresy, it was for Legion Imperialis Horus Heresy, which pissed a lot of people off. Oh my god, GW is really pissing off a lot of people lately. They hate their fans almost as much as Nintendo. Not gonna lie, it's kind of sad. I feel like Knights and Mechanics could have had the problem 6 by merging together. Probably. But then you would have to limit how many knights you can take. Per like 2,000. You'd like. It's weird. I don't know how they'd fix that and balance that. Hello, go for it. How you doing? At least Nintendo makes good games. For the most part. Sometimes they need to stop making some games. Like Mario Party, I'm kind of surprised they haven't gone the route of just making it DLC. A lot of some of the mini games. Still have it be pure Knights or pure Mechanicus. Pokemon game's not good. Well, the newer ones are not that good. I think the newer ones, they're just scraping the bottom of the barrel. Because they're running out of Pokemon designs, I think. Because when I went to Target, there was a Pokemon figures, and I'm like, what the hell is this one? I have no idea what Pokemon this is, and what the fuck is that? Xenoblade Remaster, let's go. You know what I'm happy about? A new Turok game. Wahoo. It looks like it's gonna be the kind of like the goofy old Turok instead of that one they did in the late 2000s. It was kind of eh. Well, it was eh. Ever easily because it means Sun and Moon remake soon. That's my most favorite. Wait, what? Sun and Moon's getting a remake already? What? Didn't that just come out like 5 years ago? Yeah, Turok did come out out of nowhere. Half-Life 3, yeah, I know. That was surprising that it was in development, kinda. Have a great paint job, yee. Hopefully, yeah. Well, I mean, when they did their anniversary video, they showed stuff for Half-Life 3. Motherfucker. Have fun there, Blanc. Having fun there. Sun and Moon came out in 2016. Can they remake other Pokemon games, please? Can I get a Pokemon Stadium remake, please, or remaster? That'd be great. No. Now we didn't get the movie, so now there's no Sun and Moon movie, and there's a hole in the anime. Making Pokemon Z, what the fuck is that? Is it like something Dragon Ball related? Stadium only, more Smash characters. Although you could just argue that Pokemon Stadium, well, no, Pokemon Stadium actually had mini games too, if I remember correctly. Pokemon Stadium was pretty much Mario Party Pokemon combined with Pokemon. Pokemon but French. Oh dear lord. Oh, excuse me. Oh dear lord, it's French Pokemon. Base generation aside from the French thing. Yeah, I know. Why did it have to be the French? When are we gonna get the American region? Ah. With gun type Pokemon. The French did more wrong than Magnus. Pokemon Gun. They're just avoiding the American region like the plague. I think they're still not over the dropping the sun twice thing. This Pokemon. Oh god, I didn't see that until after I said that. Okay, I need to rinse my brush a bit. Don't forget to hit that like button, yeah. Hit that like button and subscribe. Black and White was America, really? I thought, wasn't Black and White England? I don't remember. No, that was the last one, whatever the heck it was. I can't remember. I haven't been keeping up with the Pokemon games. And speaking of Pokemon, look what I got at Target that was on sale for $10. Wahoo. I got me a Rayquaza. Gotta go with my Godzilla figures. My favorite Pokemon. Sword and Shield was the UK. Gen 5 best. I don't even remember the gens. There's so much. Scarlet and Violence is Spain. Damn, I didn't know they had a Pokemon Violence. And wasn't that 3D one where you had a bike Pokemon like Feudal Japan or something, or Old Japan? I don't remember. And that's also had the leaks that were very weird. The very, very weird leaks that I wish I could bleach from my brain. Yeah. Okay. Okay. No Legends Arceus is Feudal Japan, okay. All I know is that there was that one recent Pokemon leak that I wish I could bleach from my brain. Because one writer of the story went a little bit too far. Yeah, it looks good. There's just some areas that need to be touched up. So I'll do them now before I forget. Zine set in Pokemon World War II. Similar route to Arceus. Yes, a lot of spots that need to be fixed because the brush separated a bit and now it's a bit chunky in some areas. Pokemon World 2 is a plot point in X and Y. Are they actually going to show Pokemon dying now this time? Or because it still has to retain its E for everyone rating, they're not gonna. Those are cowards. Pokemon is scuffed in so many ways. Yeah, I know it is. Everyone knows Pokemon is scuffed. They pretty much destroy the canon with every entry they do. Whatever canon there is. Twitch kept on glitching, you're fine. He even used a Poke Nuke. So what you're saying is they just strapped a bunch of Voltorbs together and told them all to use self-destruct. Good, that looks good. That looks fine for the most part. Looks good. Trying to find these spots where I'm a little bit too heavy on the highlight. Good, yep. Pokenic was so bad, it's in universe reason each game is 2 games. So it just created alternate timelines is what it is. Then what? How did they explain it then being both games being shoved into one game for a third entry? Unless they don't do that anymore. There's usually the 2 games and then there's the subsequent one that's a mishmash of the both of them. So far that's looking pretty good. Looking pretty good so far. Alolan Erasure. Timeline stuff. Main campaign is takes from 2 in about a day and I played in normal. Ah, you're playing the nerfed version. Because my god. was even veteran hell. I mean, the second highest difficulty hell solo when the game first launched. Ugh. My god, was the AI so stupid. And the stupid little flying fuckers. I keep forgetting what they're called. Zoanthropes. I hate those little bastards. Them bastards are so annoying. Ducky. Thankfully they got nerfed. I think. Although I do know in the higher difficulty, apparently they're much, much worse. Emphasis on much, much worse. It looks pretty good. I can't wait to get most of this done. I'm probably not gonna be done with this for another 2 weeks because I have to do the highlights for the red, although that shouldn't take too long. And I have to do the secondary highlights for the black armor. And then I have to do, what are the highlights? I have to do decal work. Post homebrew. Where do I think in the lore nerds chat. I don't remember. But yeah, I think I had it. People say you posted in the lore nerds. That's where I usually have it posted. Thank you for the posture check. Okay, let's see. I've done those. I've done the main bodies except for that one. What did you say? Lore nerds. Posted in lore nerd chat. Is where it should process. I think that's where I tell people to post it, is lore nerds. That way. What time is it? Oh boy, it took me 4 hours to highlight 3 exhaust things and 2 bodies. Hey, probably could go faster, but then that'd be more cleanup. I can't wait to do that more on that, and then arms. Let's see, arms. Part of the part of the siege drills, part of the las cannons, and also the grab guns. Nothing on the bolters. Good boy. And then I also remembered I have to decide on what extra decals I'm going to put on the armor panels. My sleep schedule. Yes, my sleep schedule too is very terrible. Which I wish I could fix. I fixed it after when I had the coup, but then after that I went right back to normal. AKA it went to shit again. I need to stand up and stretch. I haven't haven't stood up for a while. Need to. It is 1 a.m. Ah, you are on the East Coast. I am Central Standard Time. Just stretching my legs a bit too. Everyone else should get up and stretch if you haven't for a while. Stretch for Akira Toriyama. I'm deleting Reddit. I use it for Warhammer, that's about it. I live the Exorcist. I love the Exorcist. What? Oh, the Exorcists. Goblin, I did not need to know that, but okay. Okay, I did not need to know that, but sure, okay. The internet is weird sometimes. Well, most of the time, the internet's weird. Okay, let's see. Anything I want to do that can just be simple. I'll probably do these. This will be a easy little quick highlight. Easy quick highlights because it's just three parts. Truly the darkest timeline. I mean, we've been in the darkest timeline since Harambe died. Who'd have thunk that the world would have gone to shit as soon as they killed a gorilla? Yeah, this should be easy. Ducky. That's for... Oh, what? Ooh. Come on. I think, yeah, cool. The paint's starting to dry out. Shit. Energy drink. Ah. I wouldn't know because I don't drink energy drinks. I would like my heart not to explode from drinking too much energy drinks. Beep beep. Twitch glitching. Okay. Wahoo, Twitch. Being stupid like always. Monster Lake. What the fuck? So what you're saying is imagine a charged lemonade. That's what it sounds like, a charged lemonade, but worse. Come on. Twitch dumb. I mean, Twitch kinda fumbles and stumbles every couple weeks. There's always some drama with Twitch doing something stupid. It's almost like it's about on the dumb level as the War Thunder forums, continuously getting classified documents leaked to it I'm just surprised the War Thunder has not been shut down yet. Because of that. Jeff Bezos and $42 million with a clock in a bunker under a mountain in Texas. Why? Is it just one of those because I can moments? The fuck you, I have money moment? Why? Just why? No, War Thunder's not shutting down. I'm saying I'm surprised it hasn't been shut down yet for how many classified documents leaked to it. Or how many classified documents get leaked on the War Thunder forum. It's like, it's a weekly occurrence at this point. That makes sense. I have. What? How? Oh yeah, it also goes on the War Thunder Reddit too. I forgot about that. The War Thunder forum and the Reddit. I remember when classified military documents were leaked on Minecraft, the whole nation was up in arms. Yet when shit leaks onto the War Thunder forums, people were like, "Eh, just another Tuesday." Why do people do this? Because they want their nation's vehicles to be better than everyone else's. That's why. People just do that, they're weird. Or then at least always get crossbows as a non-credible defense. Yeah, stuff getting leaked. Top secret classified military documents getting leaked on War Thunder is just a tradition at this point. As is tradition. Like seriously, I'm surprised War Thunder has not been shut down yet because of it. Really, because it happens so damn often. I mean, it's not like the devs actually listen to player feedback anyway, so getting rid of the War Thunder form wouldn't really harm much. 3D printer, something I'm on a watch list. Oh yeah, because you can print certain stuff on 3D printers now. Happens to everyone. How do we do this one? No, I didn't. Okay. documents got one of the French tanks buffed, actually. Probably because that document wasn't actually top secret, that's why. It also doesn't help that we know that GW is very selective with their sources, because you can't have anything beating Marussia. A little bullshit. Because real life right now begs to differ. Okay. Rinse my brush. Some Prago was part of the crew said it's Kurt didn't assassin and posted the manual to prove it. Profit margins. Yeah, think of GW's profit margins. Think of the poor $1 million company's profit margins, guys. So no one ever. Think of their profit margins that are better than Apple's and Microsoft's. Then change it. Yeah, I probably have to get more isopropyl alcohol, because this is not coming off of my brush. So much crap caked in all this. It's funny, is literally all the SU-57 documentation getting leaked via TikTok. Heh. Come on, brush. Be nice and clean. Okay. There we go. Brush is nice and clean for the most part. Yeah, that's clean enough. Okay. It is 12 a.m. for me right now. I think I'm done for the night. So thank you everyone so much for watching. I really appreciate it. I will be back on Monday where we will be going over everyone's Christmas haul that is posted in the Discord. So hope everyone has motherfucker. Thank you for the hydrate, Dagger. Yeah, hope everyone has a wonderful weekend, and I will hopefully see you Monday, even though Monday's gonna be an EU bro stream. So have a good weekend.